Hello everyone, I'm Zance21, and today I'm going to be running Dragon Quest 9 any% emulator category. This follows JP RTA timing, so timing starts on boot up and then ends after the credits. So you get to see the entire credits for this run. So let's not delay and start this run. 3, 2, 1, and go. Dragon Quest 9 is easily my favorite in the entire series. It's the one that I have played the most out of any Dragon Quest game. Also, every character that I'm going to be making is going to be a female, and that is primarily just for pieces of equipment that we get through the run. Hello, is there anybody there? If you're there, say something. Show yourself. Thus do the voices of the mortals plead, ever hopeful of our existence. For how long now have we washed over their realm? For how long have we Celestrians existed? Thanks for the good luck. And yeah, 100% run is, it depends on how long it takes for you to actually, like, get everything. It's not easy. I've actually been working on doing a pseudo 100% run. If you know about retro achievements, I've been doing all the achievements for that. And that doesn't require 100%, but it does require 75% of everything. Anyway, from this intro, we are shown that we are becoming the apprentice guardian of Angel Falls here. Being washed over by our mentor here, Aquilla. And as we see here, monsters are suddenly attacking people from Angel Falls, so we're going to be coming in to rescue them. Alright, and then from here we get our first taste of combat, which all I'm going to do is just mash A to attack the slime. Wow, I actually went first? That's surprising. Also, I don't know what the stats are for Aquilla, but he's always guaranteed to go last in the fight. I don't know why it's programmed that way. Very necessary crit right there. Even if we got the crit on the first turn, that wouldn't have mattered because it always takes 2 turns. But that's very funny that happened. And here we're being shown the main thing that the angels are doing. By protecting the people of the Protectorate, they gain benevolescence, which is used to then offer up to the World Tree, Yggdrasil. For once enough benevolescence is gathered, it will for one day bloom with beautiful fruit. Oh yeah, also, I am running this on the... So, this category I'm running is the emulator category. I'm running this on Decimume version 0.9.9. And there is a very specific reason why I'm on the emulator and version that I'm on, which I will explain whenever I'm further in the run, specifically when I'm doing the class unlocks and level grinding. The Village Guardian will always watch over you. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, now we gotta go up to Appis Major and report what we did. And then afterwards, take the benevolence that we gathered and offer it up to the World Tree. And we are confirming that we are now ready to take on our duties as the Guardian on our own. So we'll be going back down to Angel Falls without Aquilla. Gonna make a slight detour here to grab an item. Be grabbing a holy water that I'll be using in the first dungeon. It's not absolutely needed, but it does guarantee a safer run, just in case I run into a fire spirit that also has a clockwork cuckoo. Because with one holy water, the clockwork cuckoo will just instantly die. Behold how the tree blooms, or it glows. It's not blooming yet. We still need more benevolence. There is optional dialogue if you talk to him, which also gives another piece of lore when it comes to the Guardian Angels, that they cannot disobey a superior. That is actually very, very important lore to know about, because it does come into play in the story at 2 different times. So we go back to Appis Major here, report that we offered the benevolence, and then we head back down to Angel Falls. And you're going to learn why it's called Angel Falls, because this game is just filled with puns. Yes, exactly, it's foreshadowing. There's a secret door right here, and inside is a Seed of Life. We're going to use that right away. So, interesting thing when it comes to the seeds. The stat increases that you get are applied to that class only. So if you apply a Seed of Strength to someone who's on a Gladiator class and then you swap them over to Warrior, that strength increase that you got from the seed isn't transferred over. The only exception is in this beginning part where your class is technically Guardian, and then after this intro goes to Minstrel. For some reason, those seeds carry over between the two. Also, Ivor here is pointing out that the Guardian statue here used to say Aquilla, but now it just says 1. Which I name my character 1 since it's the quickest name to make. Hi, dog. That dog can point out where this keepsake ring is, but you don't need him, so I just say hi, dog. Bye, dog. And in the church, there's a old lady here who's trying to help find the ring, find her husband's ring. And we have the ring right here. Now we go over here and we find that a farmer is being too lazy of cleaning up the horse's poop. So now we gotta pick them all up. And this will forever be in our inventory. Yeah, I think what the programmers did in order to make sure that once you got through the intro, you just went over to Minstrels, that they just copied Minstrel and applied that to Guardian. That's more than likely what they did. Hence why they both share the similar skill seats. And also skill list. I actually did not know about that, so thank you for pointing that out, Swiller. Yep, and here is the last thing that we do as a Guardian, which is passing on spirits. I'm sorry, I don't know how to properly pronounce your name. Swiler? Swiler, right? I keep messing it up, I'm sorry. But yeah, we just tell this guy that he's dead, and now he's passed on. Silver, okay. Sorry again. I'm not the only one to mess it up. Okay. Alright, real quick, going right over here. Gonna break some pots and hope for additional medicinal herb, and no. Okay. So no free herb, but primarily I go over there just for that Chimera Wing. Gonna be utilizing Chimera Wings in the early part of the game, but during the Act 2 of the story, we get access to Zoom, so no need for any Chimera Wings. Though I still keep at least 1 or 2 in my inventory, just in case the main character dies and I need to zoom out. I say that that's Act 3 of the story. I mainly split up Dragon Quest IX into 4 different acts. Act 1 is where we're entering into right now, when we first fall from the observatory here. Act 2 being when you're gathering all the figs. Act 3 is dealing with the Giddish Empire, and then the climax is going to the Realm of the Mighty to take out Corvus. So now the tree has finally bloomed, and the train has come to take the angels to the Realm of the Mighty, or the Almighty. But suddenly, something happens. The train falls, and the observatory is attacked. And we won't learn about why this is happening until, like, 6 hours in. Nothing bad happens at all. No. The force of this attack has caused us to fall, and we fall into Angel Falls. Just one of the many puns that this game has. You have 2 copies of this game? I have 6. I have 5 US copies and 1 Japanese copy. I also have the strategy guide. I kind of like this game, if you could not tell. So now we're actually visible to the mortals of the Angel Falls. After falling from the observatory, we've lost our wings and halo, and now we appear mortal. What am I doing in 5 copies? It's a long story. I had a copy, I lost it, so I bought another copy, and then I didn't want to erase my save, so I bought another copy. Then I saw it at a game store, and I thought, I don't need it, but I could use that as like learning the speed run for it, so I got it. And then I found my original copy, and then when I was down in Florida, I got a DSi XL, and I needed a game to play on it, and they had Dragon Quest IX for sale there, so I got that. And then I also got a Japanese copy just so I can have something different. The only thing I'm missing now is a European copy. So we go over here and hear Ivor's father chastising him about getting a job. What a good father. And just from that small walk, now it's suddenly dusk. So let's head back over to Aaron's place and tune in for the night. Or turn in for the night. Oops, I did not want to talk to you. Please stop talking. Please stop talking. That was a misinput. Stop. Thank you. I'm throwing the run already. Oh no. It's fine. This run is more dictated by RNG on how long it's going to be, rather than small mistakes that I make like that. Using the same speedrun strat IRL. Alright, so Ivor wants to look at a landslide that is currently blocking off the path to Stornway. So we're joining him. This is the only time this jingle plays, by the way. Well, for the main story. This jingle then plays again in the post-game. But after this, we're going to have party members that we make. Anyway, I'm going to go to the item shop here. I'm going to buy 2 Chimera Wings. Put them in my bag. And the rest in medicinal herbs. And I'm going to be holding that. Moves to First Call, and it features Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Shame that we never got that in the US version. Anyway, so now I'm out in the overworld, I'm going to ignore every single enemy. And the Sanguini's going to be chasing me. Please get stuck on the geometry. There we go. So Sanguini's, so there are certain monster behaviors when it comes to spotting you. They're either charge right at you, or like in a straight line, or constantly chase after you, like the Sanguini here. So what you can do in order to shake them off is just do a circle. Just circle around them and it'll slow them down enough that you can get away. And here we see train. It's a piece of the train. But as you can see, Ivor just can't see it. Mortals cannot see anything that is part of the Celestrian, that is part of the Celestrians. So the train being one of them, and as we'll see soon, fairies. So the soldiers of Stornway are already clearing the pass here, so we didn't even need to come here. But they do tell us about someone named Patty who is trying to come over to Angel Falls, but has gone missing. And as that dialogue that just passed by there, she went through the Hexagon, which is the Hexagon. Yeah, the Hexagon. She went through the Hexagon, which has been blocked off due to monsters polluting the area. Not spirit tracks. both can have a train. It's fine. Also, thanks for the good luck, Yamazi. So let's go tell Ivor's dad about the landslide. So, she didn't actively say it, but she's hoping that we can go to the Hexagon to check to see if Patty is safe. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go over there. Once again, avoiding any of the fights here. There are fights that I'm going to be doing at the Hexagon before I do the boss fight, because I do need to be level 4 before I do that fight. Sadly, the cucumbers don't give a lot of XP, but fire spirits here, they give a decent amount of XP. So we're going to be killing at least 5 of them, or 4 of them, and then a clockwork cuckoo. On the back of this statue. What is on the back of this statue? It's a button. Let's go press it. The grandpa from DQ11. So that is something that Dragon Quest does a lot. They'll repeat using different character sprites or models, but then have them just be completely different characters. Yeah, I'm going to grab the shield here and do some equipment. So let's equip that shield and equip the gold ring that I grabbed. And there's one more piece of equipment that I'm going to be getting here, and that being the feather fan, which does a bit more damage in comparison to my copper sword. I believe it's 2 extra attack, if I recall correctly. And I'm hoping that a fire spirit spawns in once I grab that fan. Either a fire spirit or a clockwork cuckoo. Either one could be perfect. And there's a fire spirit. That is perfect. Let's fight it. And then just equip the fan. Okay, 16 HP, that's fine. So I do need to worry about my HP in the early parts, since fire spirits with their frizz attack can do, I believe, a max of 10 HP damage to me. Grab this chest that has 210 gold. Why are there just goodie bags showing up? Fire spirits, please. Thank you. If he uses Frizz, I'm going to need to heal after this, and he does. Alright. I'm going to have to use an herb after this fight. Oh, 2 fire spirits. That's actually really good. That saves on a lot of time. And fire spirits only have enough MP to be able to cast Frizz once, as you can see right there. So now I just need one more fire spirit or a clockwork cuckoo to show up. So I'll start making my way to the next floor. Yeah, that's really good RNG. Hey, and there's another one. There is a way to manipulate the RNG in order to guarantee specific spawns, but that is called Hoimi table, by the way, or B table, and it is something that I've been meaning to learn and just never got around to fully learning it. It's going to be oh, no spawn on that corner. Interesting. Alright, gonna make sure to fully heal. Full health. I pressed Y one too many times. Yeah, when you're in item menus, you can press Y to instantly close all the menus, but pressing Y also brings up the story so far screen, so if I do it one too many times, it can just... it's just a time waste. And yes, Hoimi table can guarantee that you get the Alchemy Miracle, or if you want to get like a 2% drop off of a grotto boss, you can do that as well. Here's our first boss, Hexagon. He has 93 HP, and we do a range of 6 to 8 damage. His normal attacks can do 7 to 10, or 7 to 9, I believe. 6. Okay. Next attack, I'm gonna need to heal. Yep, so right here I need to heal. We're almost always guaranteed to go before Hexagon. However, there is a very, very small chance that he can go before me. And if that happens on a turn that I need to heal, that's just gonna be bad. Okay, I can attack this turn. He's just doing normal attacks, because he has another attack where he can cause rubble to fall down. So it's interesting that he's not using that. See, right there. He just did an attack before me. It rarely happens, but it can happen. Six. Alright, I need to heal. Okay, and there's the rubble raining down. I much prefer when that happens because it deals less damage to me, so it's more turns that I can attack. He has 8 HP left, so it's going to be at least 1 or 2 more turns here. Okay, next turn he's dead. So I don't need to worry about healing. Going to put 2 points into sword, and then the rest of the points into liftness, so we get hot lick. Hot lick is going to be very useful for the next boss, since it is weak to fire. Yeah, I would think that the rhino would hurt a lot more than the rocks. Rock is just a rock. The rhino charging at you with a sharp horn. Yeah, that's going to hurt a lot more. Use a Chimera Wing back to Angel Falls. So now we got Patty safely over to Angel Falls here, so she can check out the inn and try to convince Aaron to come over to Stornway Inn to run that. Since her father used to be called the Incredible Entertainer. So she's hoping that Aaron is also going to be able to run an inn just as well as her father used to. But yeah, she's not going to be super convinced to join in, so we got to convince her to be able to just go to Stornway and join Patty on that. We have to convince her that her dad really was the Incredible Entertainer. And we do that with the help of her dad, who is currently a ghost. And here's our introduction to, honestly, my favorite character in this game. I really like Stella. She's a fairy, and she's the co-pilot for the Starflight Express. And she's going to be tagging along with us for the rest of the game. Me and about 10 other people. Oh, come on. Stella's great. She'll be keeping tabs on me while she's tabbing along. And some of my favorite lines in this game are from her. Could be doing that thing you buried behind the inn? I wonder what that could be. It's an innie! Haha! And if you couldn't tell with the puns with Edwin and Aaron, with having in their names, this game is very punny. I will be pointing out most of the puns as I come across them. Where's the Audi? Where do I find the stamina to run an NDS game 8 hours? It's something that I've built up over time. It's not something that you would just be able to go into like willy-nilly if you've never built up the stamina to play a game for 8 hours long. But just to put in perspective, I've been speedrunning this game for 2 years now. And the very first run I ever did was a little over 9 hours. And then eventually with time I've been able to whittle it down to where it is now at 7:48:01, which is the current record for the emulator category. That as well. Like as I mentioned before, I love this game. It's my favorite game of all time. If I was to calculate, like, how many... I take standing breaks. I definitely take standing breaks every now and then. 6 copies, Games Fan. It's 6, not 5. It's 5 US copies and 1 JP copy. Yeah, I love being able to showcase this run. It is the only Dragon Quest game that I know how to speedrun. So eventually I do want to learn another game. I just haven't decided which one I want to learn. Alright, now that we are at level 6, our strength is now high enough that if a Sanguini then sees us, they're gonna flee. Also, just passing the Sasquatch there, the king of the previous run of this marathon. If any of you guys were watching Silver's run, Sasquatch, absolute MVP. Yes, so you can reset at a boss and then utilize heal in order to calculate on a table on which square you would be at to guarantee that you get a specific drop. That is called Hoimi table or a table. That is something you can utilize in the speedrun, but it is something that I have yet to properly learn. I do use Hoimi table for my casual playthrough. Absolutely. Trying to get those 2% drop chances just on a whim? No. I'm not going to rely on RNG for that. So now we have our main goal right now, which is to gather up benevolescence in order for the Almighty to notice us so we can get the Starflight going again. So now we're going to head over to Stornway and make our party. Now, our party setup is going to be interesting, to say the least. For starters, we're not going to be having a healer. For the early part of the run, the only healer that we'll have is the main character being on Minstrel. That is it. Also, while we're here, let's pick up some Cogulants. Is there only one there? Yeah, there was only one Cogulant. Huh. Well, that's a shame. Have to pick up 2 optional items now to make up the gold. But yeah, this early part of the run, from here on, is solely reliant on RNG if I actually get a good run or not. These next 5 bosses, Right Knight, Morag, Raging Contagion, Master of None, and Leviathan, all of them have ended my run in one way or another. Especially 2 in particular, those being Master of None and Leviathan. Before both of those bosses, I will be making a safety save, just in case. For the others, if I die, I could just run back to them. So that's not that big of an issue, it's just a pretty big time loss. But for Master of None and Leviathan, I have to reload from a save, since the gold that I gained from the tower climb towards Master of None, if I lose that, that's going to cause massive issues for the run. It's the same thing with Leviathan. If I lose the gold, it's going to cause a lot of issues. Yes, that is the Alchemy system, which we won't be able to have access to until after Morag. And I will be utilizing the Alchemy pot through the run. Alright, so let's go grab the 2 items here. Linen gloves, and over here, grab a lamb's wool. And random item from the blue chest, why not? We get a free coagulant. That's nice. So now we go to Patty the Party Planner. Another pun. Also, for the gold storage, her name's Guinea. Let's recruit, and we'll get a mage, also female. I just choose random colors. And I'm also going to be making a party of all females. I mentioned in the beginning of the run, that is for... Oh, I don't need that yet. That is for the purposes of a specific piece of equipment that I get later in the run. Let's do that hair. There we go. And now we'll recruit a pre-made party member, that being Candy. Thank you, excellent. Alright, our party is now all made. Let's go up here and read the sign. A mysterious knight in black armor is terrorizing the town. So we have to go to King Scott and stop that black knight. Alright, let's sell the gloves that I grabbed. Sell items. The lamb's wool. And the coagulant. So, yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, and Magic Beat Fight. I almost forgot about that. Buy 7 medicinal herbs for every mage. And top off the herbs on 1 as well. I'm gonna head over to the equipment shop and buy 3 leather helmets for my mages, just to give them a little bit of extra defense. Also, it is always quicker to just buy, if you're buying multiple pieces of equipment, it is easier just to go to the equipment menu and equip from there. Alright, now we talk to the guard about that sign. So the king here is named King Scott, and he talks with a Scottish accent. I would try to do a Scottish accent, but I cannot do accents. So Princess Simona here, she's thinking that the Black Knight that we're going after is not actually bad. It's actually a good guy. And as we'll learn, yeah, she's actually right. But we don't care about that now. We care about completing this task so that we can get the Benevolesses in the area. So whether we agree or not, we need to at least calm the area down. So we're going to be heading up north to where the Right Knight is, and do a little bit of grinding to get my mages up to level 4. And there's a specific enemy I'll be fighting, the Ragged Reapers. They're weak and give really good XP. Alright, so from here... Oh, 2 Ragged Reapers. Ooh. Kind of worried about that. So, do tactics, everyone show no mercy. Line up, put all the mages in the back line, and use Hot Leg. I'm hoping that the Ragged Reapers don't target one mage twice, because if that happens, then that could be an issue. Also, but that also works, just using snooze. Putting, like, 2 of them to sleep is not great. Alright, one of them should be dead. Good. Okay, please do not target 2. Snooze again. Okay, that's fine. As long as I have 2 people awake, it's fine. Nope, okay. Oh, already off to a great start. Someone wake up? Someone wake up? Nope, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, so it's fine. It's fine. Nobody's dead. A little bit of damage is a lot better than someone dead. Alright, let's heal up a bit. Fight the butterfly. I want to fight the Ragged Reapers. That's a funny thing that can happen. If you're grabbing an item from the ground and an enemy comes up right to you, it won't automatically trigger the fight since you're technically intangible during that moment. So if there's a small little space, you can get away without triggering the fight. That doesn't always happen, sadly, but it's nice when I can get away with that. Don't like the Ragged Reaper attacking each turn. that's another reason why I have all the mages in the back row, is for them to be targeted at a lesser chance. But these Reapers don't want to cooperate. They're not attacking the main character. Again, jeez. Alright, so one's out of MP. This is another medicinal herb. Okay, I believe I only need to fight one. It's either one or two more Ragged Reapers I need to defeat here. Oh, stunned? Oh, that is perfect. There we go, level 4. Alright, now we head up to Zare to rest, and then go fight the Right Knight. Now, Right Knight is a predictable boss. There's a very specific pattern he does. On turn 1, he can attack or bolt cutter. Second turn, he'll heal or multi-thrust. And then third turn, he'll multi-thrust, attack, or bolt cutter. And then repeat. The best outcome is that he utilizes multi-thrust as little as possible. Even if he takes the second turn to heal, that is significantly better than if he multi-thrust. Now, the main issue with multi-thrust is that if 3 of the hits from it target one mage, she's dead. Like, guaranteed. There's nothing that can defend against that. And he has 296 HP. So during these early fights, I am keeping track of the HP of the bosses. I don't really need to do that when it comes to the later fights, but these early fights, absolutely I need to keep track. Release the princess! Alright, so for this fight, I'm going to be putting the mages on the tactic of fight wisely. And hot lick. Ah, attack on 3, okay. So with fight wisely, when they're at a certain threshold in HP, they'll just automatically use a medicinal herb. Right, 17, 25... 17. He's at 237. Please use heal. 16. I don't like that everyone's going right now because he could use multi-thrust. That is not good. Oh no. Yep, there's multi-thrust. Why did all my mages go first? Okay, so 2's at very low HP. 7, okay. So I'm gonna put tactic on 2 to follow orders. Same with 3. We're gonna go on follow orders. I'm gonna heal 3 and have these 2 defend. There's another multi-thrust. Oh no. Yeah, if I did not defend with 2 there, she would have been dead. Alright, tactics. for party. Wait, that's not the right tactic. Fight wisely, and then I'm going to do tactics on Candy to follow orders. I'm going to fight and use medicinal herb and defend. Perfect, perfect. RTA stands for real-time attack. Tactic Candy, fight wisely, and hot lick. Another multi-thrust. Okay. Alright, he's dead the next turn. So even if someone dies, he's going to die, so I'm just going to take the chance. No, another multi-thrust. Please be mostly on one. Ah, two's dead. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. He should still be dead this turn. There we go. Alright, so if a party member dies before... Okay, if a party member dies in the same turn that the boss dies, they'll still gain all of the XP. So 2 did not lose out on any XP. It's just now in reserve. So while everyone's gaining level ups here, 2's not going to be leveling up. However, I'm going to, after reviving her, I'm going to then go into a random fight, and she'll just instantly gain all those levels. So a mage dying in this fight, it happens a lot. But that is the best outcome if a mage dies. If it dies on the same turn that Right Knight is defeated. Yeah, he used multi-thrust a lot. I just got lucky with where the multi-thrust landed. Alright, now we'll use a Chimera Wing to go back to Stornway. Alright, do need to sleep at the inn in order to make it daytime, since the castle is closed during night. But gotta swing by the church real quick to revive 2. Resurrection. 2. 10 gold is not that much of a loss. Repeated thrust attacks. Alright, now we're going to go out here and just kill a random enemy so that 2 can gain the levels. Yeah, Hammerhood. Sure. Doesn't notice the party's presence. That's perfect. And there we go. 2 gain all the levels now. Just going to be holding on to those skill points. Alright, let's go report to the king that we defeated the Right Knight. And he's totally a good guy. He's just need to go back to his hometown of Brigadoom. Telling me he lost his memory and mistook Simona for his princess? And you believed him? Sounds like a hammer-huddle. And then one of my favorite lines from him. I've never even heard of Brigadoom for one thing, so that means it doesn't exist. So if you've never heard of a place that doesn't exist. Now, if we want to talk about Dragon Quest anime, there are 3, if I recall correctly. I know there's Dai, which there's 2 different versions of Dai. There's the original version and then the more modern remake of it. And I know there was another one based off of, like, just Dragon Quest in general. So Princess Simona here told us about a nursery rhyme that her servants used to sing to her. So, and they live up here in Zaire. They live over there. Where is it? Oh, it's there. Alright, gonna buy some Chimera wings to make sure I have 4 of them. Now the next boss is definitely utilizes paralysis. So I'm going to be buying a couple of Moonwarp bulbs just in case she paralyzes. So I'm going to be putting them on 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, there it is. And then the rest of my money is going to Holy Water. The Dragon Quest movie, I'm mixed on it, especially the ending for it, which I won't spoil for obvious reasons, but I'm very mixed on it. Yeah, Adventure of Dai was great, though. No, not there, it's over there, by Xerox. So now we know that Brigadoom is northward. So let's head out and head north. Like, why are you running from me? I just want to talk. I'm not evil. Do I look like a witch's slave to you? I mean, you are all dressed in all black, and you have, like, deep red eyes. I would not be surprised that someone would be convinced that you're a witch's slave. Also, that skull face doesn't help either. I don't know, you got an image problem there, Right Knight. He's medieval. Alright, so I'm going to do something funny. I'm going to intentionally run him through the poison. The reason for that, I want my mages to be at 30 HP. From a normal attack from Morag, the mages won't be in range to be automatically healed with the Fight Wisely command on. But at 30 HP, if they get hit, they're going to be in range. It's weird. There we go. And here we are at Brigadoom. It's all in shambles. Also, during this cutscene, there are enemies that are spawning in the area. So what I'm going to do as soon as this cutscene is done is leave. And then come right back in. And that resets all the spawns. So the thing about Dragon Quest IX, the dungeons are very short. A lot shorter than any other Dragon Quest games. Hey, I need to go this way. Getting confused again. Yes, I did see that. Excellent. Speaking of, if any of you guys have any interest in playing Dragon Quest X, there is a very well-made English patch called DQX Clarity. I've been meaning to learn the run for Dragon Quest X so I can more properly shout that out. Maybe next year I'll learn the DQ10 run and then showcase that. I did not see Godwin there, so I'll look at all the previews after my run here. Alright, so we got the next boss fight here, Morag. It's not the shortest dungeon in the game. Shortest dungeon in the game is the one that you go through for Batsarag. I forget the exact name, but it's just one room, and that is it. Oh yeah, and also, yeah, I forgot about that. The Quarantomb is also very short. Like, every dungeon except for the Realm of the Mighty are very short. Alright, Morag. Big thing with Morag is I do not want her to use her laser. Her laser eyes. That hits everyone on top of having a chance to paralyze. Oh yeah, the grottos absolutely make up for the short dungeons. That's what you're primarily doing during the post game. It's just grottos. She has 456 HP. And all of her attacks have about an even chance of happening. So we're going to change everyone's tactics to fight wisely and use crack. Puff puff on one. That is amazing and not affected. That is the best outcome right there. So now everyone's going to be using the crack spell, and then we're going to get a 2x combo. So that's another thing about this game that's interesting. It makes it unique compared to other Dragon Quest games. If you have everyone to do the same attack back to back, it's going to do a combo meter, which then max out at 4 hits, which does twice the amount of damage. It is the only game to have this system in it, and it's super nice. Attack on 3. Okay, so 2's going to take this turn to heal. Good. 13. Morag attacking candy. So, yep, and there's a medicinal orb going out. So we're going to get a 1.5 times crack. 16. 15. And 25. It's going well so far. Oh, this is going very well. Okay, I'm liking this. 16. 16. Yeah, we're gonna get a 2x crack here. 20, and that should put it. Yes! Oh, that was perfect timing Focus is on 1. Oh, man. I love that. Just gonna take this time to heal 1. I probably should have just constantly attacked, but whatever. 15. So now all the single target attacks are just going to be on 1. So that's going to be very helpful. Alright, we're going to get another 2 times proc here. Either this turn or next, she's dead. Oh, the dodge! Yo! That was a sick dodge. Let's go. Candy, why are you attacking? Oh no. Hold on. Whole party, follow orders. Candy kind of ruined it. Oh no. Oh, there's a paralysis. The AI kind of screwed up a bit. But it's fine, it's fine. We're still good. That was a really good Morag. Okay. Alright, so everyone should be jumping up to level 8 here. And for Candy, we're going to be putting skill points into Spellcraft to learn Wizard Ward. This is going to be needed for a quest later. Oh yeah, it would have killed if the AI wasn't being the AI. Alright, now I'm gonna get a very small, brief, like 30-second break here, which is where I'm just gonna be standing up and stretching a bit. Yes, the right knight is the right knight. That is another one of the puns. And her princess was Princess Mona, and this princess is Princess Simona. Very similar names. I see where he got confused. Alright, we're going back to Stornway. Alright, let's head back over to the armor shop here. Let's take the shoes that I just got and sell those. The high heels. And let's buy some scale shields to give to my mages. I don't know if Stornway itself is a pun. Maybe? Alright, let's go grab those rewards. So blue chests are always random rewards. An extra gold bracer. I'll take that. That's some extra money. And a gleaming grow too. That's actually some pretty decent money. Okay. I'm not going to complain about that. So if I'm low on cash for whatever reason, I have a little bit of extra buffer. That's actually very nice. Alright, let's head back over to the train, see if we can get it rolling again. But real quick, before we do that, let's head into here. Oh wait, I forgot to buy 2 copper swords from the weapon shop. Shoot, I need to go back to the weapon shop and do that. Alright, we're gonna do some alchemy. Aaron becomes a pot dealer. Yes, the female and male heroes have different Aegon animations, which is really nice. It's fun seeing the differences between animations on those. And I think there are a couple of other animations that are slightly different. I don't remember exactly. Alright, we're gonna make some strong medicine. Oh, I only have enough to make 8. That's not great, but I can make do. Make a special medicine. Yeah, I'll just make 2 softworts then instead of 3. That way I still have 2 strong or 4 strong medicines. And same as with the item menus, you could just press Y to instantly exit out of the alchemy menu. I forgot to come into the weapon shop here and buy some copper swords. Gonna need these for later. Alright, now we head back to the train. Ah! Did not mean to run into that enemy. Whoops. Linkster, get out of here. Also, I forgot to heal. I always forget to rest at the inn while I'm there. Ugh. Okay, can you let me flee, please? Oh my, wow. 3 times I failed to flee. Okay. Thank you. It's fine. I'll rest at the inn when I fly back. Man, I am over the place right now. Okay, back to the train. I got flustered after that random encounter. Thanks for the good luck. Also, welcome in everyone from Farabomb. Welcome to the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. I am Zance21, and I am currently running Dragon Quest 9. If you would like to know what the schedule is, just put !schedule. We have a ton of different Dragon Quest games all throughout this weekend, with it ending with a relay race between all the Zenithian games. 2 different teams playing through Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6. So that's going to be very exciting to watch. Alright. Let's rest the inn since I forgot to do that here. You should play Dragon Quest 9. It's my favorite Dragon Quest 9. My favorite Dragon Quest 9, yes. It's my favorite Dragon Quest. It is the Dragon Quest 9 of all time. But yeah, it is my favorite Dragon Quest game. I will acknowledge that 8 is probably a better Dragon Quest game, but I love 9. Dragon Quest 9 is also your favorite Dragon Quest 9? No way! Well, I'm actually playing on an emulator. This is part of the any % English emulator category. I'm playing on Desmame version 0.9.9. But don't worry, I own 6 cartridges of this game, so it's fine. It's fine for me playing on emulator. I actually, like, on my recent playthrough of DQ9, I actually did get Vesta's Gauntlets very early on. Alright, so the Gold Bracer here. There's a very specific reason, and I will be getting to that relatively soonish, in like a couple hours, actually. Oh yeah, and then I want to sell the Aggressants. And real quick, everyday items, organize whole party. You need to organize everyone's party here. I'll explain why I'm using the version like the emulator and the version I'm using once I'm in a cutscene here. Oops. Messed up on that, so now all those herbs are now going in my bag. I'll transfer them over later. Let's go in here. We're gonna buy some white t-shirts. Now let's equip the scale shield and leather t-shirt on everyone. Transfer over those medicinal herbs. There we go. Alright, let's go talk to the mayor and figure out what's going on in this town. So, okay. So the reason why I am using the emulator and the version of emulator I'm using is primarily for a manipulation that I'll be utilizing in about an hour? Like, in about, like, an hour, actually not an hour, in like, yeah, about an hour and 10 minutes-ish, if RNG is kind. It is something that is called B-table manip, or map manip. So we'll be utilizing the treasure map that we get from Christopher Collapsis to guarantee spawn a metal slime. And that'll be utilized as well for the metal medley and for liquid metal slime. It is possibly one of my favorite manipulations to do in this game. That along with a chest timer. Which, if you don't know what that is, in the post game every single map has a timer associated with, like every single grotto has a timer associated with all of its treasure that is constantly rotating whenever you boot the game up. So if you are able to get to that chest, open up like the battle records menu, and then close it at a specific time, you'll guarantee get an item every single time that you go for it. This is something you could do on every single emulator and also on hardware. You can do map manip. However, this is the reason why I'm on the emulator and version that I am. This game lags. This game lags a lot, and it lags in very specific ways. And what influences what spawns by doing B-table manip is the lag. So because of Decimate version 0.9.9 lags in a very specific way, I'm able to do map manip in a very specific way that is pretty quick. It spawns those slimes very quickly. But that is why I run on this version. There's a different setup if you're playing on real hardware, but also depending on which hardware you're playing on. Are you playing on original DS or are you playing on 3DS? Because 3DS lags more than it does on the original DS. And when it comes to emulators, it lags differently depending on which emulator you're using and which version of emulator. So that is why I'm on the version of Decimate that I am. It's just so I can make the manip work in the exact way that I want it to. Alright, so we're going to go with Fleming here to figure out what's going on in the Quarantomb. Yes, it lags more on 3DS. Especially the new 3DS XL, it lags a lot on there. I was actually able to prove that since I have like enough copies to do a full party of local multiplayer. I actually saw that firsthand. Original DS and DS Lite were around the same amount of speed. 3DS had more lag, and then the 3DS XL had even more lag. It's kind of insane. Now that is just a thing with the US version. The Japanese version has no lag. especially in the menus. It is so quick, and it makes me jealous that I haven't learned the JP run yet. I really should. I don't know what it is about the English version that makes it lag so much. I think it's like just in general the Western version. I think the European version is similar with its lag. Alright, and as I'm heading up here to the Quarantomb, I'm going to be stopping over to the left here to pick up some bell caps, which I'll be selling later. 3 of them? I don't know if that might not be enough, but that's fine. I have an extra gold bracer just in case. Like, I got that extra gold bracer in Gleba Harbor, so I'll have the gold needed if those 3 bell caps aren't enough to get me the Wellington boots. Alright, and as I'm going around this dungeon, this is where RNG can kill a run by just not spawning a metal slime, or metal slime flees too often. So let's hope for early metal, and I'm able to kill the metal slime. Whoa! 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 First spawn metal? What? And it stayed? Alright, that's 1. Oh my god. Ah, only 1 hit. Come on, stay. Okay, stayed again. Good. Come on. Come on, hit it, please. 2. Please be a 3 HP one. Please be a 3 HP one. Come on, hit. Oh, the dodge! Oh! Dang it. Alright, gotta find another medal. Too good. Let's grab this chest. It's a seed of skill issue. Activate this one, and now we run around until I find another medal. Because I need a medal kill. I need the levels from it. Ghost. Mud. And I'm hoping that the medal is also alone, because that's another thing. It can spawn in with other enemies, and if it does, that... If it's with, oh, here we go. If it's with fire spirits, then that's fine. Or lost souls. Okay. Please stay. Okay, it stayed. Good. Alright, come on. 1. Miss. Come on. Stayed again. Please don't be a repeat of last time. 2. Miss. Come on, hit, please. Hit, please. Please hit. No. Stay, please. Ah. This is the most RNG heavy part of the run, by the way. It's just getting that medal. Alright, let's try to find another one. At least when it comes to grinding the So how many metal grinds are in this run? 4, technically. So there's this one, which is solely reliant on RNG in order to spawn and defeat the metal. And then the second one will be, and then second one onwards, be utilizing the map manipulation in order to spawn them in. And by that time, I'll have Metal Slash, so I'll be able to easily kill them too. Yeah, I don't have access to Metal Slash yet. Come on, metals. Please spawn back in. Come on. Yeah, we don't get the Falcon Blade until endgame. Come here, Metal Slime. Here, Metal Slime. Yep, just gotta land the hits. There we go. Oh, it's with a mummy boy. Okay, it stayed. So, come on. With the mummy boy, that's gonna be rough, but it's doable. I just need to have the mages hit. Okay, that's one. Oh, please don't do too much damage. Okay, that's fine. Oh! Oh! Alright, I might as well kill the mummy boy while I'm at it. Not really worth it, but I already did enough damage. Ugh. Yep, Metal Slime anxiety. Okay. Let's heal. Okay, Mud Warrior. Ooh. And this is why most of my runs end up dying, is because of not only this metal grind just taking way too long to even get the metal, but also Rage and Contagion can easily just wipe my party if it decides to just double up, like use Kasap and then double up on one of my party members. Yeah, sadly the holy water strat doesn't work. I really wished it did. Because you're also able to utilize holy water to defeat metal slimes in Dragon Quest 8. Come on, metal. Please show up again. Come on, metal. Come here, metal. Here, metal, metal, metal. I mean no harm. I just mean to kill you so I can get your XP. That's all. The holy water method works in the 3DS version of 8. There we go. We got another one. An M shape. Oh! Come on! That's the fourth flea! Oh! Come on, Metal. Mummy, don't follow me. You're gonna mess up my spawns. Yeah, this can happen. Oh, there we go. We got another one. Please stay. Oh! 5, please. Okay, we got another one. Please stay. I accidentally knocked over glass. Whoops. There goes that cup. Alright, we got 3 hits. There we go. All I had to do was break a cup. Good job, me. Broken glass manip achieved. Okay, so now that that's all done, let's heal up. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Arbitrary glass manip. So that's going to put me behind a couple of minutes here. I should still be on track for a potential sub 8 hours. But that's just hoping that if RNG is kind to me for the rest of the run as well. Anyway, Rage and Contagion. He has 696 HP, and he primarily, and this is also the first time that we're going to be doing specific attacks, so crack, acceleratal, crack. Okay, so he always attacks 2 times. He has a higher chance of just doing a normal attack, and he can also use Poison Breath, Deceleratal, Kasap, and Sleeping Breath. But yeah, he always attacks twice. And right there was a poison attack. If a mage gets hit, I do need to heal, but it is like a 2-hit chance. Silver stole all the metal luck. He really did. Anyway, I'm gonna use Medicinal Herb. Crack, and crack. Okay. 32. 37. 43. Yeah, that Metal King slime that he found in the last area, that was insane to see. Ooh, and poison, please. Oh, no! Oh, no! Raging, please! Yeah, that can happen with this fight. Oh, good dodge. Thank you. Okay, please no one fall asleep. Oh, no, 2! Alright, please wake up quickly. Four. Please attack 2. No, okay. Hold on. Line up. Put you in the front so you can be attacked. 32. 32. 2 still asleep. Please don't attack Candy again. Okay, decelerate all. It's fine, it's fine. Crack and heal. $25. 2 wakes up. Okay. Oh no. Don't like the Kasab. Now everyone's in 2-hit range. 30. 39. Okay. And there goes 2. Yep. 32. This might be a wipe. Oh no. Please attack Candy. Thank you. Oh. I need him to use Kasap again or Decelerate again. Stop attacking, please. Stop. No! Oh no! He has 95 HP left. Yep, and there's the wipe. Damn! That sucks. How important are coup de grace in this run? Not at all. I might utilize the Minstrel coup de grace and the Gladiator one, but other than that, yeah, it's really not useful. But that sucks. And now you see why these early bosses are run killers. Yes, I have gotten a co-op de grace before. For a speedrun, the co-op de grace are also not worth it. Yeah, the bosses up until after Whale. After Leviathan, the bosses become incredibly easy in comparison. But even, yeah, that's the electric zone, I believe. But even then, that's not that great. The run's not going well now because of that wipe. I'm now 5 minutes behind my PB, so... Alright, round 2. Please... Please don't gang up on just one person, please. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, Leviathan's really tough on a casual playthrough. Even more so in a speedrun. Okay. Pre-first run, sure. We'll go with that. 32. 38. 48. Yeah, just with him attacking twice and the chance of Kasap and then attacking twice after that. Please don't attack one again. Thank you. Okay, heal. Use an herb. Crack and crack. $38. Decelerator, okay, that's fine. Trying to solo Morag. Oh god. I've done a solo run of this game before. It's not easy. Fully doable though. Oh, the double up on 3. I do not like that. Also, I need to change the lineup back. There we go. $26. 33. 36. Alright, is that 246 or 249? Agilities are returning to normal. Okay. Heal, crack, do an accelerator and a crack. Accelerator again, okay. I just accelerated back up, Raging. Come on. Oh, haywire crack. Beautiful. $33. All right. I should be able to do... He should be dead within the next 2 turns, or within this turn if I get another haywire. 46. 54. If it does more than 54. Yes! There we go. Alright, Raging's done. I'm only at a 9-minute time loss. Not too terrible. Yeah, first try. And that's not even the worst of the first couple of bosses. Still have yet to get to Leviathan. First try indeed. Alright, let's report back to Coffinwell, make sure everything's fine. Also, I forgot to mention, Dr. Fleming's fiance, which is Katarina, is currently very sick. So that's part of the reason why he's going so far to try to figure out this cure. Also, I need to buy another Chimera Wing. Yeah, let's go check up on Katarina and make sure that she's doing fine. I'm sure we'll just find her just sleeping on the bed very peacefully. See? She's just sleeping peacefully. Oh, there's no response. Oh, she's dead. Well, you see, death only matters in this game when it's a story death. Outside of story, death is meaningless. You could just revive yourself at the church. But if the story dictates that someone dies, someone dies. Also, special shout out to the line from Dragon Quest V, where they during the marriage, where they actually point out that you could just be revived at the church. I love that line. This is advanced death. Yep, so long as you revive each other at the church. I love that line. Alright, now the mood's all gloomy, so let's go talk to Katarina's spirit. Remember, we're Celestrians, so we can talk to ghosts. And we'll get one of many lines that I absolutely love from this game. Oops, I appear to be dead. Oh yeah, the ghost ship is a thing in DQ3. I actually forgot about that. Yep. Oops, I'm dead. Oh yeah, that ghost. I forgot about that ghost. Yeah, it's coughing well, not coughing bad. Well, we got him turned it into a coffin well. Everything needs to be all well and good. So let's take Lythero here around town and make sure that everyone's doing fine. Yeah, someone pointed out online that Dr. Fleming here looks like Lythero. I can't unsee it. Yeah, I never really thought about all the ghosts in DQ3. But you know how the Dragon Quest games are. They're self-contained, so they have their own rules and lore and everything. So specifically for DQ9, only Celestrians are able to see ghosts. Right, and then to the next place. Talk to you. DQ2 had a ghost that just follows you around. Oh my god. Poor Prince Canuck. Wait, I don't need to go this way. There we go. Wait, so the Draki run of 2D HD doesn't allow you to die? That seems incredibly busted. You never need to worry about a healer then. Huh. I played the 2D HD, but I never tried Draki mode. Yeah. I never tried that mode before. I did not know that you just cannot die. Also, there is an emote at the top left of that room. That is an emote that I really like getting on runs that, on like my own personal runs. But it's the provoke emote. I don't remember what the emote does if you're playing as a male, but playing as a female, the provoke emote, you just stick your butt out and shake it. Alright, I need to go buy a Chimera Wing. Easier than Fire Emblem Fates. That's funny. Oops, I forgot to buy it. Yep. Yes. Now put it back. Alright, back to Stornway. Oh yeah, the optional post-game dungeon. I do know about that. I haven't done it personally. But I've also been seeing some of the mods that people have been putting out for 2D HD, adding in even more like endgame fights. It really makes me want to go back to play that again and try some of those mods out. Also, that spirit that just suddenly showed up, that's a bit of foreshadowing. With her just saying he's not here either. I wonder what that was about. Yeah, with all the help that we've done in the two areas, the Starflight Express is now up and running again. So let's head back to the observatory. Oh yeah, Time Warner is very hard. All the post-game bosses in the Dragon Quest games are hard. I think the one post-game boss I would say is probably the hardest out of any Dragon Quest game is Nocturnus in Dragon Quest VI. Here, a button there, smash the controls, and boom, we're good. Off and flying again to the gorgeous observatory. It's not in the best of shape after that attack, huh? Oh, you beat Nocturnus under the turn limit. Nice. Yeah, the special ending that you get from beating Nocturnus, it's honestly makes doing the post-game dungeon worth it. I have a lot of issues with Dragon Quest VI. As anyone who watches my channel knows, I will rant about how much I don't like Dragon Quest VI. However, it is still a Dragon Quest game, and Dragon Quest games are good, so it's not, like, terrible. It's just my least favorite. Although the speedruns for Dragon Quest VI, really fun. It actually makes me want to learn... it actually does make me want to learn the speedrun for DQ6. That might make me enjoy it if I look at it through different lenses. Oh, and upcoming here is one of my favorite lines from Stella here. You know what they say, time and tide wait for Norman, and I'm not Norman, so I best be off. So I'm going to be calling Stella Norman from here on. No, I won't. Stella was a special distribution exclusive monster. Really? Man, Joker 2 Professional had so many weird monsters in it. Norman Stellaborn. Norman Celestria. She falls into a deep, deep sleep and has a very weird dream. The mortals are not fit to inhabit my kingdom. I know Joker 3 got an English translation through like a fan translation, but did 3 Professional get one? I know Joker 2 has a, like Joker 2 Professional has a fan translation. Don't know if it's complete. Ah, okay. Because that's another sub-series of Dragon Quest I've been meaning to play through, the Monsters games. I've played Joker 2, like I have the cartridge for it, and I've played Terry's Wonderland 3D and Dark Prince. Oh, it's just a menu translation? Ah. Oh, Dark Prince is really good. In fact, there was a Dark Prince run 2 hours ago. That was done by Silver. Yeah, and he took all my metal luck, too. I really enjoyed Dark Prince. Although I will say one thing about Dark Prince that I don't know why, but there was exclusive monsters only in the Japanese version. Technically, they were only released in Japan, but you could utilize those codes on the US version. It was weird. It was a promotion with McDonald's for 3 exclusive monsters. It was only like distributed in Japan, but it was fully translated in the English version. It's so weird. But now they were just released for free. So if you have a Japanese Switch account, you could just download them for free and then add them onto your Switch. Yes, and they're fully translated too. So the fact that they just were never released in the English version is just weird. Because it's there, it's accessible. The arena fights are fully translated, so I don't know. They're not even good monsters. Alright, so we got 2 more boss fights before we're going to be able to do any class changing. So first off, let's stop right up here. And then let's leave. We don't need to go here yet. Alright, holy water. So that way enemies don't chase me. I'm gonna be utilizing holy water a decent amount of times. Gonna be using it here, the next dungeon, and near the end of the game. But the main thing we're doing is going over here. I'm gonna grab some iron ore for alchemy later. Good, there's 4 of them. I only need 3, but I'll just grab all 4 just in case. Yeah, there's no multiplayer exclusive monsters. Very weird that they did that. And now we're in Port Laughlin. Let's get at the cutscene here and get a foreshadowing of a fight that will be coming soon. Oops. Don't mean to talk. I did not mean to talk to you again. Okay, now we'll leave. This is a prequel to Honkai Star Rail. Oh god. There are so many cool monsters that are in Joker 2 Professional. It really makes me wish that that got an official translation. Yay, fish! And we got soaked by the whale's tidal wave. That is what we call foreshadowing. Alright, now we go over here. And those bell caps I picked up, I can now sell to him and see how much gold I end up with at the end here. Might not have enough. I need 990. Yeah, okay. Well, it's a good thing I picked up the Gleba Growth as well. Which, oh, that's only going to give me 100. Okay, well, I have that extra Cogulant as well. So it's fine. Still fine. Now I want 3 Wellington boots. So Wellington boots, that's just extra defense on the mages, along with getting a resistance towards lightning attacks. which is something that the next boss fight, the Master of None, likes to utilize. Well, you see, Domadet, that's just the Dragon Quest tradition of having a yes or no choice, but it means nothing. You're still going to be doing what the game wants you to do. It is what we call, but thou must. And that is started all the way from the original Dragon Quest. But thou must. Yeah, but thou must. And Atilio, thank you for the good luck. And I wish you luck on your Dragon Quest IV relay later, or yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow night. Yeah, the Jack of all trades and the Master of none. I love it. So let's talk to him twice. Say that we're looking for a shining fruit. And apparently Abbot Jack has already eaten it. Punny, very amusing, very punny. I love the puns in this game. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. It was either you or someone else mentioned that you can't get the final boss as a monster in Dark Prince. Well, it's fruit. It's a delicious fruit, so they gotta eat the fruit. I mean, if you saw a random shiny fruit that just appeared in front of you, you also wouldn't just eat it? I know I would. Oh, you can't get the new Estok forms? That's very interesting. Yeah, for some of the people who are eating this fruit, it's a good thing, but for most of them, it's not. Alright, real quick, I'm making a safety save here. This is one of two safety saves I'm going to be making. I'm also going to be making a save right before I fight Leviathan. There's a reason for that. So for Master of None here, if I'm unlucky with my timing on putting Accelerator back up, then he could easily just start killing all of my party members. And there is gold that I'm going to be picking up in this tower that I cannot afford to lose. So for the purposes of making sure that I can continue on this run, I'm making two safety saves. Please avoid. Good, good. Alright, to the tower we go. Alright, now we need to assign some party tricks, which I'm going to do clap on up and bow on the right. We need bow for here to open the door. And we're going to need clap for another, for later in the run, when we're in Gleba. And we're going to be using another holy water and just going to avoid every single fight as we go up the tower. We'll be making a very slight detour to grab a chest that has 2,000 gold in it. I know there's a lot of different, like, old bosses that you can get from previous Dragon Quest games in Dark Prince. Like, I remember seeing someone have Corvus in their party. Oh, it's 1,200 gold. I thought it was 2,000. My bad on that. I know there's another chest later on that I pick up that has 2,000 gold in it. But yeah, that has 1,200. Which, yeah, can't afford to lose that gold. Anyway, I'm going to intentionally spawn something here. So it's spawn over there. Nope, it spawned right in my way. Okay, so now we just wait. Please move, zombie. Thank you. Joker was adding Joker... Corvus was adding Joker 2 Pro. Nice. And I did not mean to run into that. Whoops. Oh, that's 4 of them. Oh. Oh, this might be bad. Oh, this might be really bad. Oh, this might be really bad. Oh, no. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop targeting one. Please stop targeting one. Thank you. Oh, no. Let's put her in the back and put the mages in the front for now. Okay, good. Whew. No, we're fine. We're fine. Let's grab this magic water. Alright, heal up. Yep, in 3. Okay. Master of None fight. He has 786 HP, and he has a very predictable pattern. He'll... on the first turn, he'll always go twice, and on the second turn, he'll only go once. First turn, he'll use attack or light... yeah, he'll do drain magic or buff, and then his second attack on the first turn will be a normal attack or light. His second turn, he'll always use whoosh, which has a 50% chance of being haywire. Which is not how haywire actually works, by the way. It's just an artificially increased crit chance, just for him. You can buy Seed of Skills? That's insanely broken. Jeez. Yes, I will be changing the lineup back. Don't worry. I remember. Lineup, front, back, back, back. So we're going to be doing crack, acceleratal, crack. 31. There's the buff, so that's good. And do normal attack? Nope, lightning. Okay. Alright, nobody is in bad range, so that's fine. 32. 2 is the one I'm worried about the most, so I'm gonna have one... Actually, I really don't need anyone to heal this turn, so I can just have a 2 times crack go out. 33. 32. 40. 52. 566 HP we have left. Normal whoosh, that is perfect. So let's heal 2. You're gonna crack, you're gonna heal, and you're gonna crack. $25. Yes, Dark Prince got rid of the gender mechanic in the previous Joker games. Okay, that's fine. Heal, crack, crack, crack. 25. 36. 45. Alright, he's down to 402 HP. It's going to be a whoosh. Haywire whoosh. Okay. Everyone needs to heal this turn. I am very low on medicinal herbs. I should have restocked up. Drain magic, please be on anyone but one. That's good. Okay. Normal attack, please? Good, thank you. I can deal with that. $30. 31. Yes, this boss can definitely be terrifying. 26. Ah, Haywire Whoosh. I'm not liking this HP. I'm not liking this HP at all. Alright, 27. He's down to 288. So, risky move I could potentially do. I could just take these next 2 turns and just do 4 times crack. One will guarantee die though. So, let's not risk that right now. 26. 38. Oh, agilities are returning to normal. Okay. So, 3's agility return to normal. 42. Only 3's agility return to normal. Okay. And 1's. Okay. Normal whoosh. Oh, that's actually really good. Okay, I'm gonna heal Candy. Crack. Acceleratal. Crack. 27. 32. 123 HP. And there's Acceleratal. Okay. Alright. Next turn, 2 times crack. It should kill. Alright, everyone crack. $37. 51. And he's at 2 HP. Beautiful. That went a lot better than I was expecting it to, especially when I did not have a lot of medicinal herbs on me. So I am glad that went well. And I recovered about 3 minutes off of the previous split, which, yeah, that's actually very nice. I'm still in range to get sub 8 hours. Yeah, ironically, yeah, that is true. Master of None can still be a pain, don't get me wrong. But yeah, Rage and Contagion definitely is worse, especially if Raging just constantly keeps on attacking instead of constantly trying to debuff me. I have a calculator open. The next fight, which is going to be Leviathan, is the last time I need to... Wait, I don't need to evac. But yeah, this next fight is the last time I'm going to need to worry about calculating the HP. We do, yes. But I'm not going to be changing vocations just yet. I will be changing vocations. I'm not going with a full party of mages the entire time. But anyways, so we saw that Jonah was the one that summoned the whale, so we're going to go talk to her here. Figure out what's going on with her and why she's so sad. Yeah, magic falls off very hard in this game. It's similar in every Dragon Quest game from what I saw, or from what I've noticed. Magic is really good in the early game. It starts to fall off in the mid game, and then the end game is only useful for buffs and debuffs. Anyway, I'm going to make sure that everyone has 7 medicinal herbs, and everyone's going to have a strong herb as well. Or strong medicine. Whoops. Three. It's just the damage. Because, especially for DQ9 with how its mechanics work, Tension and the Falcon Sword are just so incredibly busted that magic just cannot compete. Although in DQ10, magic is actually really good in DQ10. Mage is very strong. An endgame mage in Dragon Quest X with very little setup is able to just do Kafriz for 7,000 damage. Yeah, 7,000. Oh yeah, I should be explaining what's going on in the story here. So, Jonah's dad went out to the ocean one day and just never came back. And then it found that Jonah has an ability to be able to summon up Leviathan, which just suddenly brings in a bunch of fish. But she just doesn't feel like it's something that should still be going on. So she wants to just call it off and stop summoning up Leviathan. Anyway, here's where I'm going to be making my next safety save. I have 2,000 gold on me that I do not want to lose. And Leviathan is a very scary fight. Okay, 1,800 gold. Still. He has 1,256 HP. He only attacks once per turn. However, there's a 70% chance that he does a normal attack, which, regardless of what attack he does, he'll always two-shot any of my characters. So I always need to make sure that on any turn that anyone takes damage, they need to heal. But yeah, there's a 70% chance that he just does a normal attack, a 20% chance that he'll do Tidal Wave, and 10% chance of swiping his tail. So all in all, a 30% chance of having a turn where I don't need to have everyone heal. Also, before I enter the dungeon, I'm going to go over here and grab another seed. A seed of magic. That'll be useful for the gladiator, like for the character I make in the gladiator later. So that way I have a more MP pool. 20% chance. It's a 20% chance for Tidal Wave. So all together, it's a 30% chance for an AoE attack to happen. So it's 20% chance for Tidal Wave and 10% chance for Tail Swipe. Meanwhile, a normal attack is 70% chance. On my world record run, I only had him use Tidal Wave once. I've never had a run happen where he just never uses Tidal Wave. 95% chance? Yeah, 95% chance. I'm also going to go in here to reset spawns. Those spawns there were very unlucky. Oh, and that's a very unlucky spawn too. Ugh. I do not like where he's located, but I'm able to get by. Ah, damn it. Ah, no turn one fleet. Alright, hopefully it doesn't do too much damage. Okay, good. I should have some medicinal herbs in my inventory. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to use any of my MP. But I also don't want to waste an herb. I'll just use an herb on from one. Do I have another herb in my inventory? I don't think I do. I have a special medicine, but I need that special medicine. So no, I don't. Okay. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to hear the answer to. The Toad's going to have a rocket, whether it makes sense or not. And here we see the mayor being a little sneak, trying to convince Jonah to summon up Leviathan for a bunch of jewels and treasures. Being absolutely greedy. It's not the final boss, but this is definitely one of the bigger run killers of the run. The whale! This fight is so infamous, I made an emote off of him. Let me post it here real quick. This. Love this whale. I hate this whale, but I love this whale. Alright, 1,256 HP. Let's hope this goes well. Alright, crack, accelerator, crack, and crack. We only need one accelerator for this fight. 32. 37. 40. Oh yeah, the post-game whale fight is definitely pretty hard. There's a swipe. Okay. Alright, first of many multi-hit attacks, so everyone heal. Well, let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. Normal attack, good. Crack, crack, crack. The egg into the bowl. $34. 51. It's down to 1,035. Normal attack again, good. Coup de grace. Okay. I'll save it for now. I need to heal. Crack, crack, crack. 27. 31. 51. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to have 2 heal, and I'm going to utilize Rough and Tumble. This is one of the few times that using a coup de grace is actually useful. Because Rough and Tumble gives me a chance to, gives me an increased chance to dodge. And if I dodge an attack, that's huge. Just like that! Just like that! That's exactly what I wanted! Let's go! 2 times crack, baby! Beautiful. $51. 60. Down to 696 HP. And then I got hit. Okay. Heal. Crack, crack, crack. 29. Actually, from seeing what his HP is at, I should have, yeah, if I had 1 use crack there, then the focus would be on 1, but now it's going to be on 3 because of the HP threshold. Yep. I need to bring Accelerator back up. 34. 38. Normal attack again? Yo! This is actually really good right now. Holy. $32. 33. 31. Wow, another normal attack. Okay, the rage subsided. Cool. Gonna use coup de grace again. And you're gonna use your strong medicine. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to jinx it. 37. Free up the coup de grace. Normal attack. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Oh, baby! $40. This is such an amazing Leviathan fight. Insane. I've never seen this boss this nice either! This is insane! Next turn he's dead. Wow! Wow! What an amazing Leviathan! Holy! Yeah, the people who are watching right now, Leviathan is never that nice. Never. That was insane. Normally, he spams Tidal Wave over and over and over again. And if he spams it enough times, it just drains all of my medicinal herbs to the point where I then wipe. The fact that he did not use Tidal Wave once is insane. Well, you see here, Rob Draven, I already have the world record, so... And with how much time I lost on Rage and Contagion, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat that. But who knows? We'll see. Oh, Leviathan speaks! Yeah, what happened to 98% chance of tidal wave? What the? It's Jonah's dad! So what happened is, Dylan here, yep, he was out on a storm, his boat capsized, and as he was drowning, a Fig just appeared in front of him. And from that, he just suddenly started being Leviathan. My sacrifice to Raging gave me incredible Leviathan luck, I guess. There was no tidal wave in that fight. There was a tail swipe, and that is it. So there was only one party-wide attack he used. And the whole rest of the fight was just normal attacks with 3 dodges. Do you know how rare that is to happen? Like 2 of the dodges was because I had rough and tumble up, so that makes sense. But one of my mages ended up dodging too. That is insanely good. I've never had that kind of good luck with Leviathan before. Oh no, Dylan is Sin. Oh no. People die in Yuna dances. When will she stop dancing? When will it stop? And we gather a Fig. Yay. Alright, so this next part has a lot of running around. Going to be getting over to Bloomingdale, get into a bunch of cutscenes, and then we're going to be doing the unlocks and level grinding. So there's 2 classes that I'm going to be unlocking that I'm utilizing in the run. It is Armamentalist and Gladiator. What the final party is going to be looking at is... So the final party that I'll have for the run is the main character being an Armamentalist, primarily just for stats and nothing else. 2 being a Gladiator, 3 being an Armamentalist, to apply force onto the Gladiator, and then 4 is going to be Warrior, or Candy. And Candy's going to be a Warrior to protect 2. So that's the setup. 1 eggs on, 2 psychs up, and then doubles up. 3 will apply force and heal, and then Candy will use Whipping Boy to protect 2. Or heal. Do you notice that I don't have any healers in my party? There is literally no time to be able to utilize a healer. And by the time that you would get multi-heal for a priest is way too late. So we're gonna zoom. So it's quicker to just zoom to Zurich-Way and then it is just to walk out. Yep, no healing. Although utilize healing, but primarily through herbs and also the Chiron's bow for the end game. For Gladiator, it's not that bad. You just get to 100 tension, defeat a slime with Dragon Slash. Armamentalist, though. Whew. If it wasn't for the map manip, getting the Armamentals quest done would be a pain. Anyway, here's this girl again. She looks at us directly. That's interesting. What am I thinking, mistaking a traveler for a Celestrian like that? So it seems like she's looking for a Celestrian. Interesting. Ah yes, to defeat the Moy Minstrels with Hotlick, so you can unlock one of the worst classes in the game. It's very strange that Luminary is so early, like, is only attainable in the post-game, and then it just sucks. It's not very useful, and the skills you get through Luminary aren't really good. Oomph is learned through Armamentalist, but we won't be able to get high enough level to have Oomph, so that's why I'm going to be utilizing Double Up instead. By the way, the Japanese name for it is Superstar. Oh yeah, GamesFan is doing a challenge where trying to beat the entire game as a solo Luminary. It's as painful as you can think. Anyway, we're now in the heights of loneliness, because I'm very lonely. This is where lonely people go, so this is where I belong. Anyway, we're going to climb up here. I don't like where that Slime Knight is. Can he please move? And there's a Chimera that spawned there too. Okay, yeah, I have to get into battle. That sucks. Ah. Still dying to mid-game bosses. Oof. I never unlocked Luminary in speedrun. Luminary is post-game only. So for a casual playthrough is the only place that you're actually going to be utilizing Luminary. And it sucks. It doesn't have really good stats. The weapons it has access to aren't very strong. And the skills that it can learn aren't really that great and cost gold to use. Oh, you're stuck on Lustus Naris. That Lustus Naris is a pretty tough fight. Yeah, Swoosh was something. But magic is so underpowered in DQ9. Alright, Golem, please leave. Thank you. Oh yeah, so if you see me just opening up the menu and then the monster just walks right through me, if you have the menu open, you're completely unintangible. So no monster can actually interact with you whenever the menu's open. It is a great way to make it to where a monster could you just need a monster to get out of the way. Just open up the menu and it'll walk right through you. Anyway, here's Christopher Collapsus. Get it? Christopher Columbus? Because he's searching out for different dungeons, but he's collapsed here. Hardy har har. Anyway, this is one of 3 quests that we'll be doing here. Oh, the DQ9 Kaboomal is insanely strong. And I love the animation for it. But yeah, that special medicine that we made a while ago, we're going to give that to him. And he's going to give us a treasure map. The Granite Tunnel of Woe. bum, bum. That granite tunnel of woe is our key to utilizing the map manip. Anyway, hey look, it's Xerox. It's there, but by Xerox. Anyway, we're not going to do anything here yet. We just want to get the zoom spot for it. I do have to fight that boss later, but I'm going to be doing that after I do a bunch of level grinding. Wait, was that actually at 1337? That's funny. I just now realized that it is 139 for me right now. So that's really funny. Also, yes, it is a palindrome day, 5/2/25. I'm going to organize everyone's items here. Everything in the bag. I'm gonna buy 1 magic water. And this is why I need all that gold. I'm gonna buy some evacu bells. So 5 evacu bells. And then superior medicines, buy 8 of them for C to hold. Or for 3. And then spend the rest of my money on superior medicines. Give it the candy. Alright, now let's go down this way. Let's go to the harbor. I hear there's a boat there, so let's go on that boat. Hey look, it's a boat! We gotta speak to Miss Bloom to be able to access the boat. Alright, let's go talk to her then. I'm sure she'll be okay with us using the boat. Oops. Did not mean to talk to you again. Anyway, there's some extra money that we can grab up here. Right here. 1,500 gold. Gonna be using that to buy a iron broadsword later. It's a delicious cake! Have it set in one of the finest vases to put on display. Yeah, sure, displaying a cake until it rottens out. Are you a new friend? Let's go make friends with Miss Bloom here. Marion Bloom. You're not the same as the others. You come from Marion, haven't you? I won't let you! No! Go away! Oh my. Yep, she's in one of her moods again. And I love this. Uh-oh, hello and goodbye! What? There's a ghost there. That's not actually Marion. Might as well explain it now. Like, the cutscene will happen later. Marion died. She ate a fig that caused her doll to go to life, and then she died. So now the doll is taking the place of Marion and making sure that everything is, like, nobody suspects that she's actually dead. I don't get paid enough for this. Goodbye. Alright, so now we got, for some reason, Marion is perfectly fine with the toy maker. So let's go talk to the toy maker and make sure everything that we can go talk to her again. Hi, toy maker. Randolph the toy maker. Miss Bloom always had a soft spot for me. I wonder why. No sign of Marion or the doll I made for her. But there is a note. Or a letter. We got the girl! You bring the doll to the cave up north. My goodness, this is outrageous! I mean, the spelling is just... I love that line. Just the fact that the first thought that came into his mind was the spelling of the letter. It's just funny. Dear pesky plumbers, the Kooplings and I have kidnapped the princess and made her a permanent resident in one of our Koopa hotels. But yes, Marion and Marionette. It's a marionette. Haha. Look, Marionette, isn't it pretty? It just sparkles. Honestly, with Marion, it's so sad, because she just wanted a friend before she died. And she just barely, like... And with the fruit, she suddenly has a friend. And then she dies. It actually is very sad, so. DQ5 having none of the above. Oh, that's clever. I like that. We have to go help Marionette. But we're gonna do that in a little bit. She can wait. She can wait. She's fine. She's just a doll, so she won't get hurt. Anyway, let's go do some quest and grinding. Also, welcome in everyone from Tiny Tim's channel. Welcome to the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon, a weekend-long marathon of a bunch of different Dragon Quest speedruns. I'm currently running Dragon Quest 9, and I'm getting close to the halfway point here. And if you would like to see what's coming up next, you can type in ! schedule and see what's on the bracket for this weekend. The famous singer Tiny Tim. And thank you for the good luck. Yep, the jack of all trades. Alrighty, so I'm gonna change one into a martial artist. Gonna turn 2 briefly into a martial artist just to get psych up. I would highly recommend Dragon Quest 9 as a starting point, but that's just me. I love this game. Let's allocate skill points. And 2 is now going to learn Psych Up. One of the most broken mechanics in this game is the tension system. I feel like 7 is too long for its own good. That's just me. Change 3 into Thief. Yeah, the 3DS version of DQ7 makes the prologue a lot shorter. But I still feel it's like the game in general is just way too long. Now, I don't have much room to speak when it comes to the playtime for Dragon Quest 9, since I can beat this in 8 hours. But on my first playthrough I ever did, back when the game came out, I ended up beating the game around 40 hours. In comparison to my first playthrough of Dragon Quest 7, which was the 3DS version, that took me 72 hours. So, from a more anecdotal point of view, 7 was just way too long. Anyway, we're going to accept the quest for Armamentalist and Gladiator. And we go over here and accept the Gladiator quest. So for the Gladiator quest, we need to defeat a slime with a max tension Dragon Slash. And then for the Armamentalist quest, we need to defeat a metal slime with Wizard Ward up. And the person who put Wizard Ward up needs to be the one that kills. So we're going to buy an Iron Broadsword here. Not equip it right away. Try to quest this quest with finesse. We're going to have a Copper Sword equipped. I'm going to be using the Seed of Skill that I got back in the Quarantomb on 2. Allocate skill points into Sword. Get Dragon Slash. allocate skill points on 3. And Metal Slash. Alright, let's go do the Gladiator quest first. Zoom to Angel Falls. Alright, slime, show up please, quickly. That is a cucumber, that's Cruel Cucumber. There we go, slime. Alright, line up, A and B in the back, 3, yep, there we go. Alright, egg on, psych up, defend, defend. So when it comes to tension, it goes 5, 20, 50, and then 100. Going from 50 to 100 is a 50% chance each time. So let's see if I get that 50-50. I do not. Okay. So let's try that again. There we go, got the 100. Good dodge. Defend. Dragon Slash, defend, defend. Alright, now I just need to do that 2 more times. Find another slime. Find another slime. Come on, stop with the cucumbers, please. Legally distinct Super Saiyan, even though it was the same artist. Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. Okay, good. Tension greatly increases the amount of damage you do. If I recall correctly, it goes 1.5 to like 1.5 times damage with 5. 25 is 2 times damage. 50 is 3 times damage, and 100 tension is 4 times damage. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Ah. Yeah, it boosts all types of damage, and also boosts healing, too. So if you have a priest that uses Psych Up, or has any kind of tension, it will also boost how much healing it does. Tension is incredibly broken, and I'm going to be utilizing tension for the remainder of the run. And you're going to see just how broken tension ends up being once I get to the next boss, which is going to be Tyrantula. That as well. That is something that was changed in Dragon Quest X, but in Dragon Quest 8 and 9, any tension that you have applies to every single hit. So if you will use a multi-hit attack, it will apply to every single hit of that multi-hit. I don't want to fight you, Sanguini. There's the slime. Yeah, spells don't crit. Spells rarely crit unless you're a Master of None. Remember, he has a whoosh that has a 50% chance of critting. No, it is all multi-hit moves, Gage fan. Or are you talking about like it is in DQ8? I know in DQ9 it's all multi-hit moves. I don't know exactly for DQ8. Yeah, 100 tension first try. Let's go. I'm spending max tension on a slime for the Gladiator quest. So the quest requires defeating 3 slimes with a max tension Dragon Slash. And there we go. That's the full quota of 3. No, I do bother with armor. Armor is very important. I just don't need armor right now. I'll be equipping armor, like, once I get into the Quarantomb, though. Oomph is ignored after the first hit? Wow, that sucks. But yeah, tension does not ignore multi-hit. It makes tension in both Dragon Quest 8 and Dragon Quest 9 incredibly busted. Alright, let's equip some stuff. Give you a t-shirt and the Celestian boots. Leviathan boots. Leather hat, iron gauntlets. There we go. Alright, so now I get to show off one of my favorite RNG manips in this game. Map manip, otherwise known as B-table manip. So, by bringing up the treasure map and moving the exact same way every single time, it's going to be a ghost spawning on the left, a ghost spawning on the right. That ghost on the left is going to move to the left, metal slime. Every single time, guaranteed. And it fled. So yeah, I need to kill one metal slime and then do that 2 more times, but with Wizard Ward on. This is B table. Or is it A table? I think it's A table manip. Yeah, B table is Hoimi table. But yeah, this is A table manip. So this manipulates the spawns. Oh no, with mummy boys. Ah. And it fled, okay. There is a way to guarantee that you also get the preemptive every time, but the frame, like, where you are able to... Oh, this sucks. Okay, might as well just die. I have no money on me, so it's fine. So... Ugh. I guess this is C-table. I don't know. But yeah, there is, like, by utilizing this trick, you can find the exact frame to be able to always get a preemptive as well. But at lower levels, that frame to interact with them is so small that it's so incredibly hard to get. And I struggle to get it first try here. But once I gain a level up, I'm going to be able to guarantee that I get preemptive every single time. And I just accidentally ran into that monster. Whoops. Please let me flee first turn. Damn it. Okay, I'm still alive. That's fine. Okay, good. That's fine. We're fine. We're fine. I can just heal up there. I have herbs. Either way, this is the map manipulation. So it changes the way that enemies are spawning in the area. And that is also the reason why I use the specific emulator and version that I do. Because the game lags in a very specific way that makes it very easy with the setup that I utilize. If I was to run this on a different emulator, I would have to find a completely different setup using this treasure map. Here, use a strong medicine. But yeah, this is a table manip. At least that's what the guide I'm using says. It's a table map manip. Okay, it stayed good. So I just need one additional hit along with the metal slash. Or 2 additional hits along with the Metal Slash. Yeah, I'm gonna need 2 additional hits. Stayed again, that's good. There we go. Much better. Level 1 to level 9. Learn Metal Slash. Keep the points. And learn Metal Slash. Alright, let's heal everyone up here. At least a little bit. How's Candy's MP look? 6. Okay, I can do this once before I have to use magic water. Alright, so now with the level up, the window in order to get the guaranteed preemptive is a lot bigger now. So if I do this correctly, I should get a preemptive on this Metal Slime. And I got the preemptive. Good. And it's a good thing I did, because I don't want any other monsters with that Metal Slime. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do Egg On, we're going to do 1 Metal Slash, we're going to defend, and then put Wizard Ward. Oh, that was a low roll Metal Slash. Alright, now I just need to hope that he doesn't flee this turn. And he stayed. Okay. No, I just need to hope that this 20 tension Metal Slash is going to be enough damage. Please be enough. It was enough. Okay, good. He had 3 HP. All these skill points that I'm getting, I'm going to be using on different classes. Alright, now I just need to defeat 1 more Metal Slime like that. Let's use the magic water. Where's the magic water? Here's the magic water. Use that on Candy. Bring the treasure maps up again. And let's go defeat 1 more Metal Slime. Alright, and goes to the left. There's Metal. With a Magus? No. It can use Whoosh. They really aren't that strong, but I don't want to take the chance. Just leaves, Metal. With Mummy Boys? Ah, come on. Oh yeah, also, if you get preemptive, you're guaranteed to flee. That's how I'm able to flee turn 1 on those. There we go. Much better. Hotlet, or egg on, middle slash, defend, wizard ward. Two, that's a good roll. Alright, egg on, defend, and metal slash. Stay, please. Good, 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 good. Beautiful. And that is that's the last metal slime we'll be going to be killing for the run. I'm not done with the metal grind yet, not at all. I still have the liquid metals, like I still have metal medleys and liquid metal slimes to kill during this run. But for the metal slimes themselves, that's it. No, Aegon does not increase the hit rate. Alright, back to all traits. I can now be the gladiator vocation. Bum, bum, bum. And now let's head back up and unlock Armamentalist. Alright, now we're going to do some more class changes and then head over to the Batcave to partially continue the story. Change one into Gladiator. Change 2 into Martial Artist again. This is only briefly just to put skill points into the trees. Going to be putting 6 points in the Martial Artist tree to get Strength plus 10, and then 4 points into the Gladiator Guts to get HP plus 10. Okay, skill points 1. There we go. Natural HP increased by 10. And for 2, 6 more points into focus for strength increase plus 10. Now we're going to change 1 into a thief. By the way, the reason I'm changing into these specific classes is because of all of them being able to utilize a sword. We're going to be an Armamentalist. Out of all of the weapons that Dragon Quest IX has, the sword is the most overpowered of all of them. And that is primarily because of one sword and one sword alone. the Falcon Blade. While the Falcon Blade doesn't have a lot of attack to it, it attacks twice. And just that alone, being able to attack twice, and how broken tension is in this game, the Falcon Sword just does an insane amount of damage that there's just no other weapon that you should be utilizing besides that. It's just that powerful. Even the Stardust Sword, which is like the highest grade sword that you can get in the game, even that doesn't come into comparison to the Falcon Blade, or even its upgraded version, the Uber Falcon Blade. Beginning that right before the like Giddish Empire. Yep, you need the ultimate key, which you don't get until after Gorham Hog from the Gortress. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to alchemize it into the Uber Falcon Blade for the speedrun. Since the Orichalcum that I do pick up from the Observatory, I'm going to be selling. The money is worth more to me than the Orichalcum in the speedrun. Yep, you can't miss the ultimate key. You can miss the magic key, though, which I will not be missing because I do need the magic key. Or Thieves' Key, I believe it is. Yeah, the Thieves' Key. Like, you can miss the Thieves' Key because it's in Gleba. But yeah, I'm not going to miss the Thieves' Key. Okay, during that cutscene, enemies are spawning in, so it's the worst part about that cutscene there. Oh, he spawned right down there. Awesome. Welcome. Very good spelling. When I played this as a kid, that totally didn't make me laugh because I was very immature. Okay, maybe I still am a bit immature, but I've improved better. It's better now. I've been better. Uh-oh, she's got away. Let's go find Marionette then. Well, kind of find Marionette. We're not going to do that. I'm just here to grind up to defeat one metal medley. We'll open this door first. And then defeat one metal medley. Also, random blue chests. These ones are safe to open because they have no chance of being a mimic. And another gold bracer is more extra gold for me. I will take that. Might not utilize it at all, but hey, extra gold's extra gold. I never know when I need to spend a little bit of extra gold just to make sure that I can get certain items. Anyway, so the map manip for the metal medleys here is very unique. So instead of opening up the treasure map menu once, open up twice. So I'm advancing the table for spawns twice. However, what I need to do is I need to enter into there first and then walk back out. Because as you can see with enemies spawning here, that does actually influence the table. So if I want to make sure that the table's not moving, I need to just despawn everything and then immediately start doing this. So that's 1 and 2. So and then we hold left here. A lunatic's going to spawn up to the north. It's going to idle 1, 2, 3, metal medley. And if I time that correctly, I should get the preemptive. I really hope I got the preemptive. I did not get the preemptive. No! Oh, that sucks. That sucks. There goes Candy. Oh, that sucks. Might as well just take the death. I'm surprised it stayed that entire time, though. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why am I level 1 3 hours in? I changed classes. Classes are independent on their levels. So if you have for instance, with the main hero, I started as a minstrel, and if I swap back to minstrel, it'll be level 13. But swapping to a different class, that class has its own level. And the reason why you would want to do that is to gain skill points to then put into the class trees for permanent stat increases or abilities. Which is the main reason why I am the classes that I am right now, is just for the skill points. Because after I defeat the 1 metal medley, then I'm going to swap over to all of the classes that I'll be for the rest of the game. So yeah, small amount of time loss here. That's fine. This is a scuffed marathon run anyway, so it's fine. Lunatic pop up. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I don't know if I got the frame right on that one. I hope I did. I did! Let's go! Alright, tactics. Whole party, show no mercy. Alright, that's the metal medley kill. Payback for Leviathan being nice. Oh, actually, I wanted to put stuff in there. Whoops. Oh, well. I'll do that before I change jobs then. I wanted to put 32 points in acquittiveness. Alright. Go and grab a chest that has gold in it. Do-do-do. And evac. Alright, and then before I head back over to all trades, I'm going to head over here and grab some ores. I'm hoping that... Yes, 3. Okay. There's always a tiger tar that shows up. Yeah, tiger tar that shows up here. Always. And I want him to move. Thank you. Can I open up the menu? Nope. Okay. Oh, and they strike before I have time to prepare! Oh no! That's not good. That is not good in the slightest. Oh no. Please let me flee. Oh no! No! Intimidating scream's fine, as long as not everyone gets inactive. Okay, Candy's not impressed. That's fine. Don't kill Candy, please. So I still have a turn to flee. Thank you. No! Oh, there goes Candy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. Please survive. No. Oh. Oh god, that's a lot of gold lost. I lost 1,000 gold. Oh no. Oh. Shoot. There's a backup strat. Don't worry, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Perfectly fine. I have a backup strat, so it's fine. I've never had that happen, by the way. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Now the marathon can start for real. Yep, the marathon luck. Oh boy. Alright, one, you're gonna be an armamentulist. Oh no, counter for this run. Two, you're gonna be a gladiator. Three, you're gonna be an armamentalist. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, there's some extra platinum ore that I can grab yeah, there's extra platinum ore that I can grab at east of Swine Dimples. So that's what I'm gonna have to utilize for a backup strat then. And warrior. So, the way that vocations work in this game is that as you level them up, you gain skill points that you can then put into different skill trees. And those skills that you then apply specifically in the... So let's... Because I'm actually going to be... Well, I'm not utilizing any skill points right now. But any skills that you put into your character is applied to your character regardless of what vocation they are. So one thing that I did early on was changed the main character into a gladiator, and I put 4 skill points into guts, and that gave me 10 HP increase. And it's a permanent 10 HP. Alright, so we're going to do some alchemy. I'm going to try my luck. I'm going to take the iron broadsword, the iron ore, and lava lump. And with that, I make a steel broadsword. Next, I'm going to take 2 iron ores, the Hephaestus Flame, and the steel broadsword. And I make the Giga Steel broadsword. And that's it for now. Alright, now let's use Seed of Magic on 2. Increase MP. Then use... Did I forget to grab a Seed of Strength? I forgot to grab a Seed of Strength. I'm stupid. Wow. Where did I miss that Seed of Strength? Oh, I know where the Seed of Strength is. I know where it is. It's right up here. I am stupid. I almost forgot about this. There we go. Alright, use that on 2. There you go. Nice strength increase. Alright, back to the Batcave. Yep, that's exactly how the vocation system is. Yeah, that seed was close. I remembered where that seed was, so. And by swapping around vocations, you're then able to apply those skill points into those vocations, and they stick to your character. And if you're able to get to 100 for a weapon, then you get the omnivocational weapon master, where you're able to equip that weapon regardless of your vocation. So if you get 100 in sword, well, now you can equip sword as a priest, as an example. And when it comes to the passive abilities from the class tree, those are also permanent on your character, along with all the skills that you get from that class tree. Alright, we gotta kill 3 metal medleys now. Alright, 1, 2, 3. That is not it. What? That's not the metal medley. One, 2, 3. There we go. That's the metal medley. Too stunned to move. Perfect. Now we're going to do the lineup that I'll have for the rest of the game. Alright, Metal Slash, go. Yep, add another to the that's never happened before list. Alright, so this is going to be for the rest of the run. For the main character, I'm going to be putting points into Force until I get it to 22. Sword until 42, and then the rest in Shield. For Candy, everything's going to be going into Courage until 90, because I don't need Attacker. For 3 here, I'm going to be putting everything into Force, and for 2, everything into Guts. Alright, now I need to kill 2 more. There's Lunatic. 1, 2, 3. Good. Beautiful. Now start putting the rest into Sword. Nope. Pressed up to 1 too many times there. Oh? Oh, a slime drop. Ah, I thought I got the rare drop from there. But no, slime drop's a common drop from the Metal Medleys. That would have been funny if I got the rare drop, though. If I recall correctly, I think it's an agility ring. Or maybe that was just a comment off of the liquid. Too stunned to move. And there we go, level 15. Yes, this is the final class lineup. I'm going to be these classes for the rest of the game. I wish this game got a port. I really do. Is it the ore that's west of, or not west, east of Swine Temples? Is it Mithril ore? Because that also sells for, like, Mithril ore also sells for a lot. Yes, I do. I do need an excuse to buy a 7th copy. You're correct. I need an excuse to buy all the copies. If Dragon Quest IX gets a re-release and it's on multiple platforms, I'm going to get a copy on every single platform it's released on. I'm that much of a super fan. Oh, it's just Mithril ore that it drops. Oh, okay, I know. I see now. Regular metal slimes have a 1 in 256 chance of dropping a Seed of Light. Which, that's not bad at all. But you want to know the funniest thing? The Platinum Jewel, the Platinum Jewel Slime, I believe it's, yeah, Platinum Jewel Slime, that's it. The Platinum Jewel Slime's rare drop is a Seed of Skill. Which at that point, you do not need Seed of Skills. And for it to be a 1 in 256 chance of dropping, it makes trying to farm Seed of Skills very pointless. Like, why farm Seed of Skills when you can just farm levels? You could just revocate and then farm levels. It's a lot easier to do it that way. Alright. So here's how the strategy is going to be for most of the boss fights from here on out. We're going to be egging on to... I forgot to change tactics! I am stupid! Oh! I am so flustered right now. This is so scuffed. Anyway, the strategy is I'm going to egg on 2 and psych up to maybe get max tension. Alright, follow orders, tactics, candy, focus on healing, egg on, psych up, gale force. Oh. Alright, candy's gonna heal 2. Alright, now I'm gonna change tactics to 3 to focus on healing. Egg on. Double up. No 100 tension. Alright, follow orders. Let's see if I get the 100 tension here. And Claptrap. And Whipping Boy. Okay. That's fine. As long as one doesn't die, that's fine. No 100 tension. Yeah, that's not gonna kill. Oh, that sucks. Oops, I meant to use Whipping Boy. Please don't attack 2 or tangle up 2. Wicked Web, there it is. Don't tangle up 2. No! Ah. So what tension is, yeah, it's a massive buff to your next attack. That's what it is. Egg on, Claptrap, and Whipping Boy 2. There we go, much better. This should kill now. If I get the one more egg on and then with the Claptrap, it should kill. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that didn't kill? Yeah, not getting the 100 tension kind of hurt me there. There we go. Much better. Alright, so now we're going to be doing a lot of traveling. Help! There's a monster in here! Help! So, tension is a thing that is only in Dragon Quest 8, 9, and 10. And the way it works in each 3 of the games are slightly different. For 8, yeah, no, 10 also has tension as a mechanic. So the way that tension works in 8 and 9, it will buff up the amount of damage that you do for your next attack by either, like if it's at 5, it's 1.5 times. If it's 25, it's 2 times. 50, it's 3 times. And 100, it's 4 times. Yeah, the Joker series also has tension. The Dragon Quest Monster series after Joker has tension as well. 11 does not have tension. That has the pep up. And the way that it works in 8 and 9 specifically, with attention, every attack that you do as your next attack, so if you do a multi-hit attack, every single one of those hits will count for the tension increase. However, it was changed in Dragon Quest X to where only the first hit calculates the additional tension, and then the regular hits afterwards are just normal. I did not mean to go to Angel Falls. Whoops. I am too busy explaining mechanics to focus on that. That was my bad on that. Back to Bloomingdale. Alright, gonna rest at the inn. Yeah, the pep up in DQ11 is the equivalent of coup de grace in this game and also in Dragon Quest X. If Roto told you to be here, you won't open the bridge. Well, good. Glad you're here, so now the bridge can be open and you get to enjoy some wonderful Dragon Quest runs. And now we got the boat. By the way, this boat holds the Falcon Blade, but it's locked behind the chest that needs the ultimate. It's locked behind a gate that needs the ultimate key in order to get it. So we can't get it yet. I will be getting it, but not right now. You want to know what we're going to be doing first thing on this boat? Is not moving on this boat. I'm going to zoom to Port Laughlin. And now we're getting back on the boat. This puts me closer to Gleba, and with optimal movement, I should have no sea encounters. Yeah, I know, Robert. You're still trying to do some glitch hunting for that. I really hope that some out-of-bounds stuff could actually be found. That's actually useful for a speedrun. That would be amazing. And now we're in Gleba. And now we leave Gleba. I specifically zoomed to Gleba so that the boat will reset to that location. Okay, I didn't really need to zoom to Gleba. That's alright. It's in the same location I disembarked it at. Either way. Oh, jeez. Normally, I should be using a holy water here. But I'll just do the game of dodging. Oh, damn it. Okay, I got the turn one fleet. The first thing we do on this boat is wreck it. We don't need this boat. Actually, that's what you do in Final Fantasy III. The first airship you get, you wreck it. And that's the last time we use the boat to travel. My hubris is my downfall. But yeah, there's only one other time we get on that boat, and that's to get the Falcon Blade. And that is it. Oh, jeez. So this is Batsareg. Let's go up here and talk to the chief of the town. Tribe Chief Batcon. And that's Saranstosarl. Her name's very hard to pronounce. Lunar Silver Star Story, you crash your first air travel. I like that trope. Oh no, a beast! Yeah, Sarah for short. So main conflict in this town is the son Batsarig trying to figure out what's going on with Sarah there, but doesn't want to like get any suspicion with his father, so he's just feigning being weak. And don't worry, that ape is friendly. Yeah, they just want the item, exactly. You'll aid me in that search? Yeah. I wonder how you're going to aid me there, Sarah. Speedrun your way to the next Puff Puff. Yes. By the way, there is a joke Puff Puff scene in this game as well. It's a post-game quest. But like how you, if you know about the joke scene in 8, how it's the 2 slimes. In this game, it's 2 sheeps. And then in 11, it's the cloud. Like you just bungee jump into that cloud. My favorite mob in the DQ series. That's a tricky one. I would probably have to say, like, either the Sanguini or Momon, or, or what else? Hammerhood. That's it, Hammerhood. So either Momon or Hammerhood. You never found that Puff-Puff scene in 8? Huh. I really like the bungee jumping one from 11. What? The Sanguini's cute. I know they can be a pain to deal with, but they're adorable. Something's fishy underfoot. It's not that sardine you stepped in. Alright, let's use holy water. Alright, gotta focus here to make sure I don't run into any enemies. Yeah, Norman has a lot of jokes. She's just full of them. There we go. See, the monkey's friendly. His name's Coonbish. Yep, and Sarah is just feigning ignorance. It's like, or no, like, Batsarig is just feigning ignorance in order to figure out how to take out Sarah. And through the spirit of Batsarig's mother, we're gonna find out just how to do that by touching grass. The monkey's near the child, kill it! A king liquid metal slime. That is cool. Why has that not been in a mainline game? Yeah, now we're going to do what I should do and go touch grass. Alright, first off, we're going to go south here. 4 ores, good. I need all the mithril ores because of that wipe I had. Well, if you got grass inside your home, I'd be a bit concerned about that. Unless you're growing it in a pot or something like that, then that's fine. But if you just have grass growing in your home just normally, just randomly, I would be concerned. Should probably get that looked at. Probably get that repaired. I love the repel effect that... yeah, and that is definitely something that... It's hard to play other good RPGs like Final Fantasy and not have a repel. Or the way that Earthbound does it, where if you're strong enough to already just kill the monster outright, it'll just instantly kill it and you'll gain the XP and items. Anyway, this is one of the shortest dungeons in the game, and there's only one monster that can aggro onto us. The rest can easily be avoided. Also, those guys are great for endgame farming because they give you fresh water. If you steal from them, you get fresh water. And fresh water is utilized a lot in endgame recipes. Slime Crown. Anyway, that's the end of the dungeon. It's just that one room. Blue chest is a random. It's a random item. So if I open that, it's not going to be the same if I open it again. Masterclass in grabbing grass. Alright, we touched grass. Kinda true. Kinda true with the load of the game. It actually, it re-rolls like, if you want to open it up again, you do need to load the game up again, yes. However, if you want to, like, change what the item is, and I've actually tested this on emulator save states as well. So you could, it's not going to have any endgame weapons. They're not that strong. The only way that you're going to get endgame weapons out of those blue chests is for high-level grottos, and it's off of S-rank chest. Yeah, guests can open up blue chests, but not red chests. Red chests are the same item every single time, whereas blue chests are random items. And I do not open up blue chests in dungeons, primarily because they could be a mimic. Mimics hurt and cannot be fleed from. So there's just no point in opening up a blue chest. It's way too much of a risk. And that as well, they're lower rarity pulls, so they're not really worth going after in the mid and late game of this run. That is true as well. You can get some interesting stuff. I got 2 gold bracers out of it, so that's some extra money. A mimic as a pet? Oh god. Alright, so we did all of the cutscenes for Batsoreg. The next thing to do there is the boss, but we're not going to fight the boss. We're going to save fighting Lussus Norris for later. For now, we're going to head over to Swine Dimples and go to school. Now, it's also where I'm going to pick up the backup ore so that I can recover the gold I lost from the party wipe. Holy water, there we go. I have a slime plushie. It's based off of the Erdrick slime. Yeah, it's the Erdrick slime. I got that for the Dragon Quest 35th anniversary. It costed me $60, but it was well worth it. It is gorgeous. Thanks for the good luck and enjoy your walk. pictures or it didn't happen. Okay. Oh, the original Dragon Quest. Nice. The original Dragon Quest is such a wonderful game. Anyway, I'm gonna come back here after I go over here. I'm just gonna zoom over there. I'm gonna pick up this ore now. Yeah, 3 of them. Perfect. Some more platinum ore. Legally distinct Hogwarts. Yes, especially since they're all British. They all speak in a British accent. Out of the 4 NES Dragon Quest games, 3 is my favorite. Shoutouts to that platinum node, truly our greatest ally. British accent with old English words, oh. Get a Slime Dipples blazer, which I'm not going to wear. Alright, let's head over to our dorm. Also, if you recall this music being used for the castle, like when we were in Stornway Castle, this music was playing. Keep that in mind. And also know, we can't enter the castle at night. But you can enter into Swindables at night. Alright, what's my HP at? I don't need to heal. Okay. And now we're done here. Let's go to Gleba and start doing that story. I'm hoping that with all the extra ore I picked up, that should hopefully be enough that equipment. Head, sell the slime crown. Torso, sell the swine dimples blazer. Items, bag, mithril ore. And platinum ore. Oh yeah, more than enough to get all the equipment I need here. Perfect. Alright, so magic armor. So that would be 3. No, 2. Yeah, 3. 3 magic armors. And 3 magic mittens. There we go. Oh hey, it's the same castle theme. What a strange coincidence. It's almost like they only have one castle theme in this game. Yeah, sure, let's help out. What's going on here? Oh, the queen's pet lizard has gone missing. So now we gotta go find the pet lizard. Where could that pet lizard be? Outside. Now that lizard can be startled by noise, which is why that's why I changed one of my party tricks over to clap. You clap at a... no, you did not miss the desert fig yet. I'm actually about to do that. So you go up here, go to the top tree here, and clap. There's the lizard. Now the lizard's gonna start running around and we need to go grab it. Just like that. You just go back and you just grab it instantly. He's very easy to catch. Here's that lizard. Of your lizard going missing? I'm guessing you have a pet lizard that did that as well? Never out where I lost him though. He just runs around. Very cute. Thinks he's a scared cat. Oh hey look, it's that fig! How did we not see that? It apparently was right by the tree that the lizard was at, but we somehow did not see it. So Queen Voluptua, because she's very voluptuous, is going to take that fig and cut it up into pieces to use as a bathwater. Like to use in her bathwater. So how are we going to get into her bath? Because she blocks it off from the entrance. However, There's another entrance up at the top. Also, there's a chest right there. Very important chest, because that chest contains a key. The magic key. Don't like Stella's tongue twisters? I like them. Oi, sock ears. But I cannot vouch for the safety of such passage. I beg your pardon? You say you fell from the skies into a great waterfall before? Well, I'd like to see that. Also, at the top left there, you can see the NPC that you would go to for the Paladin quest. Obviously, I'm not unlocking Paladin. Boom. See, we're perfectly fine. Oh no, he ate the fig. Here, you use the chest to get to the key. Haha. I love that. I love that animation so much. Just add in the Mario pipe sound effect. It's perfect. Hey, I didn't think about that. The ribbon grows as well. It's from Bowser. He just kidnapped the princess and made her a permanent resident on one of our 7 Koopa hotels. Alright, so there's one chest that I'll be grabbing here, and that is that north chest right there. Yeah. Ah! I was hoping that I could get past him before he became tangible. 3 Legionnaires, please flee. Okay, good. Turn 1 flee. Beautiful. Well, if it did turn into a Super Mario RPG crossover, why don't I have my bazooka? Did Toad forget it again? Yes, monster spawns are a concern in this run. Specifically if the monster spawns get in my way. How's the medicines looking? They're looking fine. Alright, let's defeat the Drac here. I'm sorry, Drac, I will not allow you to have an interspecies relationship with this queen. You are not no longer immortal. Thinks he's turned into immortal. I am no lizard, I'm finally immortal! No, you're still a lizard. Technically a dragon, which means guess what? He's weak to dragon slash. Egg on, psych up, and funeral force. I don't like that. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, perfect. Yes, they are, but they consider mortals like humans. Egg on, double up, whipping boy. Yeah, should have wished to be human, exactly. Follow orders. Oh wait, and then Dragon Slash, Dragon Slash, Dragon Slash, Living Boy. Ready to see how much damage this ends up doing? It's gonna be a lot. Oh, especially with the combo here. Ready for this? Boom! 1693 points of damage. Oh, I love that. I love being able to pull that off. And I got a Dragon Scale. Well, it did that much damage because 1, tension, 2, it's weak to Dragon Slash, and 3, double up. I doubled up, which increased my attack by 2 stages. I had the 50 tension, so that increased my damage by 3 times, and also times 1.5 because of the Dragon Slash combo. And he was also weak to Dragon Slash. So that's why it did 400 more than as much max HP as it had. And yes, tension reverts afterwards. It's only for 1 attack. Also, this line that he says right here. Thank you, Celestial Traveler. How did he know that? I never thought anyone cared to me. That's why I was so horrible to everyone. Gee, what an awful character. Math is a very powerful tool. Everyone should learn math. Anyway, we're going to go back into the bath real quick just to grab a very specific item. You see, as you know, they're taking baths here. But I guess one of them lost their tops, so it's just right here. Dangerous bikini top. So we're just going to take that with us. Also, I'm not making this up. It sells for 6,900 gold. Alright, Slurry Quay. Let's grab these chests, which is an agility ring and a strength seed. And we'll buy 3 fur hoods. Use the Seed of Strength on 2. And now equipment. For a hood. For a hood and agility ring. Dragon scale and for a hood. Alright, now let's go to Xerox. Let's go to Xerox over there. Lingerie, yeah. We're just gonna take someone's lingerie. Hey look, it's a good slime. Oh, actually, once this cutscene goes. There's the slime. Look, it's a good slime. He's not a bad slime. I like Xerox because it's there. It's Xerox over there. I wonder what that was. The slime is feeling very good. You will know the wrath of Gargoyle, Guardian of the Rocks. Focus on healing. Fight. Egg on to psych up. Gale Force. Okay, that's fine. I have not been watching Tensura. I've been meaning to though. Egg on to double up and sap. Try to get that sap off. Come on, get that sap. Yeah, we got the sap. Perfect. I hope everyone here is having a great time. Everyone attack. I don't like that. I didn't like that he went first. Like, two people went there. Yeah, that's not gonna kill. Shoot. Yeah, that's not gonna kill because of that. Dang. Turn order is a meme. There we go. And I got a terrible tattoo. I'm glad you're enjoying it, meme man. I always love this marathon as well. I look forward to it every year. Yeah, let's go talk to the spirit here. His name is Mason. Get it? Mason? Like masonry? Which is why, like, all these rocks are shaped and to look like Zare. Because he's a masonry. Get another fig. Just have 2 more figs to gather. One from Batsoreg and then one from Swine Temples. But yeah, I've been meaning to watch Tensura. I've heard good things about it, but just like any other isekais, it primarily just boils down to a power trip. And I don't know, I've been trying to watch less and less isekais, especially after watching Mushoku Tensei, and that just changed how I approach isekais. It's that good. Alright, to Coffin Well, there's an item that we can grab over here. It's like a life sim game. Alright, let's rest at the inn. Unlock the door. Suit of spiked armor, which we're not going to wear. We're just going to sell that. That's right. Yeah, being able to start at multiple, like, do all of the story quests and then just do in whatever order, it's what makes this second half of the game, or like the second act of the game, one of my favorite parts of DQ9. Because the only one that you have to do technically in order is Bloomingdale, so you can get the boat. But once you have the boat, you can do any of the 3 from there on in any order. Now, in order of difficulty, it's Gleba, Batareg, Swine Temples. Oh no! Not the grass! Anything but grass! It burns! This ain't no woman, it is a foul beast! Another one of my favorite lines. I like the Kiddish Empire stuff. Primarily just because the fights are really good. And I really like the design of the 3 Gores. I really like the design of the 3 Gores. Goreham Hog is fine. Hootenham Gore, I do like Hootenham Gore, but Goresby Purvis, mwah, love Goresby Purvis. I love that stupid crit cat. Alright, tactics. Whole party. Oh no, not whole party. Candy. Focus on healing. Egg on. Psych up. And Frost Force. Magic barrier is good. I can fix her. There's magical barrier. Alright, tactics, candy, follow orders. And 3, focus on healing. Egg on. Double up. And Whipping Boy. Oh wait, I should have had 3 use sap. That's my bad. Oh well, focus on healing is also going to work out better. Yep, there we go. There's double up. And then Claptrap, Whipping Boy. Yeah, so Rostrosroll, however you pronounce it, you just reverse her name, and that's the boss's name. Lustus Norris. Yo, we got 100! Beautiful. Alright, 2 more turns. 1083. Beautiful. Egg on, Psych up, Whipping Boy. Keep on focus on healing. And Claptrap. Ah. Won't get another egg on. That sucks. Oof. This should still hopefully kill, maybe? It did not. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Egg on. Claptrap. Whipping Boy. Oh, 3's dead. This should kill, so I should be fine with one of them dying here. She's going to be automatically revived after this anyway, so... I have one. Put into sword. Strength increase plus 30. Which is going to be very much needed for the next boss. The next boss, Dreadmaster, can be a bit of a pain. He always attacks twice. He can, like, psych up and then just do double trouble, which hits twice in one attack. And with tension, it's going to hurt really badly. Or he'll just waste time using magic, which doesn't hurt much at all. Bum, 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 bum. Now there is an optional Yggdrasil leaf that I can grab, but it's going to waste too much time and there's chances of encounters in the sea, so I'm not going to go after it. Meaning there's only going to be 2 Yggdrasil leaves I get for the entire run. Urgh. And there they go, off to be best of friends forever and ever. Yeah, Kumbish has such a way with words. Generic stock cheering! Yay! There is one other scene that you get from going to talk to them after that, but I'm not going to worry about that. That's completely optional. We're just going to rest. It's going to be nighttime now. But also, remember how I said that Swine Dimples uses the castle theme? Well, the thing is like, you can't enter into any of the castles at night. So you know what they did? Nothing. There's just complete silence. Anyway, we're going to sell that spiked armor I got. And this is the reason why I made a party of all females. Magical skirts. So the magical skirts, they not only give good defense, but also reduce the amount of damage that you take from magic attacks. Very, very strong equipment that I'm going to be having for the rest of the run. Alright, we gotta go touch the forehead of the statue. Alright, let's give the red tights to you, and everyone else the magic skirt. Yeah, I hope you like the look that's on my main character right now, because, well, that's going to be the look for one of my party members. Once I get the Dragon Warrior armor set, that's primarily what the main character is going to be having on for the rest of the run. I'm a no good little monster. I'm a disgrace to swine dimples. I must learn my lesson. No, don't worry, he's fine. As you can see with him running there, there's nothing broken there. He's perfectly fine. In fact, he was possessed by a ghost. That's why he took no damage from jumping off of a building like that. I think. I don't know. Video game logic. Don't argue with video game logic. But yeah, stats over style than spearing. Absolutely. Stats are a lot more important. Well, every Dragon Quest game that you can make a party members, like the equipment that you can get in Dragon Quest 3 that are female exclusive are really good. And it's the same thing in 9. Now for 10, that's only for cosmetics and nothing else. All the like actual equipment that's useful stat-wise are unisex. Yeah, they're also the most revealing. That is true. Bikini armor, unironically, very strong. Video game logic is illogical. Never question video game logic, otherwise it's gonna hurt your brain. Alright, fully restock the superior medicines. So, Dreadmaster here is unique in that all the forces that I have, he's not weak to. So I will be applying a force, but I'll be applying it on the warrior just to tank more hits of the crack. Did I not tell you to sit down? That is also true, yes. The Divine Bustier. I actually have that on my main save file. Focus on healing, follow orders, egg on, psych up, Frost Force on Candy. Oh, geez, 20 tension. Okay. Miscellaneous tactics, follow orders, 3, focus on healing, fight, egg on, double up, and Wizard Ward. Oh, geez, 50 tension now. 100 tension! What? Okay, this whole run today has just been a series of firsts. I've never seen him get to 100 tension before, and now I'm terrified. Oh no. Yep, double trouble. Oh, One angry teacher, yeah! Damn! Oops, I meant to use Claptrap. Oh no. Oh! Oh, come on. Well, that's a wipe. That is a wipe. Oh, that sucks. I've never had that happen before with Dreadmaster getting to 100 tension. That is insane! This whole run today has just been Scuff City. Man. Yeah, he gets to 100 tension, then just one-shots my warrior at full health. God. Yeah, once again, another what? Another that's never happened before. I guess it is the marathon luck. It really is. It really feels like it. I only ended up using one superior medicine. Alright, Egg on, Psych up, Frost Force on Candy, and Wizard Ward. You're starting right off with Double Trouble, okay. Just clone a new one in the basement. Three, focus on healing. Egg on, double up, Whipping Boy 2. Alright, come on, give me the 100. Claptrap. Oh no! Why'd you go before one? Jeez. Alright, Egg on, Psych up, Whipping Boy. Don't increase your tension, please. Oh no, please stop increasing your tension. Don't have a repeat of last run, please. Okay, good. Boop. Barely did any damage. That's nice. Come on, 100. Ah, no 100. Alright, it's gonna be 2 more turns. Well, that sucked. Jeez. By the way, if you want to know, I am now 20 minutes over my PB. So... I'm glad I put the estimate at around estimated 8 hours and 30 minutes. I knew how this was going to end up being. I know how Dragon Quest 9 runs are. And I tamed a fig. I locked you all up. Are you sure? I guess I did. Sorry about that. You know, weird thing. His spirit disappears there, but then he has another, like, post-game quest. So, it doesn't technically go all the way up to Realm of the Almighty. And that's our 7th fig. Yep, we got all 7 now. Hopefully with the money I get here and also selling the dangerous bikini, I still have enough to get the Dragon's Bane. That's what I'm hoping. Okay, yeah, I have enough. I have more than enough. Okay, we're fine. We're fine on gold. There is one more cutscene you can get here if you just go south, but we're not going to get that cutscene. It's when that cutscene is the actual inspector showing up and now being turned away because we already solved the case. Also, why did I go into all trades? What am I doing? I'm distracting myself. That's what I'm doing. I need to go to the tree here. Technically, they're separate, but yes, they're connected. The worlds of Dragon Quest 9 and 10 are connected. Oh? Someone appearing on the Starflight? Whoa, it's Aquilla! Oh yeah, I also like the training treasures. Need your master. Will you permit me to take them? Yes. Okay, also, remember how I said it's very important lore that with Celestrians, they cannot disobey their superior. Well, here's where it comes into effect. Because it seems like Aquilla is working for nefarious reasons. And now we're going to try to attack him. And you're going to see here, I can't do that. A Celestrian may not take arms against his superior. It is against the Celestrian code. Also, best animation of Stella. Oh my gosh, it's a Durgan. And now we're getting into the third act of the game. With the dealing with the Giddish Empire here. What? Aquilla's working with them. What could that all be about? Yeah, this dragon is barbarous. We'll be fighting that dragon. He's the second to last fight, actually. The penultimate final boss. Also, we have a history of falling, don't we? This is like, what, the third time that we've fallen? By the way, it's not the last time we fall. We fall again later on. Good thing we live in a world without fall damage. Otherwise, I'd be toast. Alright, so let's head over to the inn and rest so we can go to that meeting at the church. Rest. Ba-ba-bum. That black dragon. You washed up here and then we saw it flying over. Yeah, I was attacked by that dragon. There's no way you could survive. Yeah. We're gonna have to assume you and the dragon are working together. It's like, look, I was attacked by that dragon and then I fell. It's fine, yeah. I don't believe you. You were working with the dragon. Get out of here. Mayor Dofish. Alright, let's head up north. There's a small little grotto up here that is where Wallace ran up to. I believe if you talk to some NPCs, they'll tell you that Wallace is up there or something. Okay. I thought I could get past that whirly-girly. Guess not. Oh, and skeleton soldiers too. Okay, waste your turn and use intention. Good. Please don't hurt much. 38. Please stop. I'm gonna have to rest at the end again. Oh my. Ah! Come on! Ow! Oh, 2's gonna die. Oh, 2's gonna die. Yep, 2's gonna die. Come on! Come on! What is this luck? Sizing up the party. Yeah, I know. Bye. Oh. There's a hole. Let's go in there. Also, a backup Lucida shard that I can sell. Try getting grain oil to help. Yeah, let's do that. So there's a statue, something in the blowhole that we need to get, but the blowhole is sealed up by something. Let's see if this weird blue lady can help us out with that. Serena! Look around the foot of a guardian statue. By the way, it's a good thing that I have to go to the church anyway for the story, so I'm not wasting time going back to the church. Yeah, this is a very dilapidated statue. It's very badly neglected. Just nothing to be found. Used to be somewhere else. Wonder where that someone else would have been. Something that, a place where a bunch of people congregate, which would more than likely be the church. So it used to be at the church, so we'll head over to the church and search around there. But first, weapon shop. Sell equipment, torso, dangerous bikini top. Gives 1 defense. Buy Dragon's Bane. And let's equip D with, or Candy here with the Giga Steel Broadsword. It's really amazing how really good the Giga Steel armor and weapons are. Because they're very strong to utilize up until you start getting better weapons, like, from here on. Yep, exactly. He sell the Dangerous Bikini Top for $6,900. They knew. They knew what they were doing with that. It's the Serene Necklace. The Serene Necklace for Serena. Alright, I'm gonna rest at the inn again, just to restore my all that HP I lost from that stupid encounter. Alright, zoom to Wormwood. Now let's head back up north to that small little grotto. There. Oh, come on. Another whirly-girly there, but that was easier to dodge. Okay. Here's your necklace. I am a Celestrian. You're correct. And now we get into backstory, especially about that necklace. To what happened with this town and why they hate foreigners. Flashback. There's a fallen angel. They can drop pretty Betsies? Oh, really? Huh. Let me double check that. Actually, don't remember that. Get your wings. Corvus, guardian of Wormwood Creek. He was the guardian of this area of Wormwood Creek. But that was with the Giddish Empire. And yes, you are correct. Whirly-girlies drop a pretty Betsy rate of 1 in 256. I wouldn't say that. Wait, that's 11/Trunks. Yeah, it's the same hairstyle, yeah. Get back, old man! Corvus being the village guardian, has to protect the village. No one defies the Giddish Empire! Yeah, you also get agility rings from them. Stellar! Alright, she's gonna help us get the entrance to the blowhole open. Yes, I know it says blowhole. I know what it sounds very close to. I've made jokes about that as well as a kid. I was very immature. And now, as a 28-year-old adult, I'm still very immature. That skill on charm, I think luminary skills do? I think? I don't know. I've never really tested that. You thought it did say blowhole? I think that's what they were trying to go for with that, as like an obvious joke to that. Oh, come on! I did not mean to run into you. No. Please just be alone. Oh, no. No. I keep scuffing it up. At least these guys are weak. But you're not. Ow. Okay, good. Charm's really not that useful of a stat anyway. It's useful for having a very high chance where the enemy will just do nothing because it's just charmed by you. Or even potentially get paralyzed. But that's about it. Yeah, so coming up here in the blowhole is the last of the metal grinds I'm going to be doing. Specifically, liquid metal slimes. Need so much charm, it's kind of useless. Yeah. Charm's not a very useful skill or useful stat. And the skills you learn from Je ne sais quoi aren't really that good. They're not that strong. Alright, so there's only going to be one item I pick up from here, and that's going to be gold bars. Oh, come on! I got out of that! Oh, jeez. No! Oh, jeez. Please don't kill two. Completely enthralled. See, that can happen with high charm. Alright, line up. You're going in the back. You guys are going in the front. Flee. Thank you. What's Trock doing down here? Also, I did not mean to open that. Okay, can you please move? Thank you. Yeah, I meant to go down here and get this chest. There we go, gold bar. Oh, come on! Okay, it's alone, so it's fine. Flee, no. Please don't target two. Thank you. Flee, no. Flee, thank you. Okay. Here we go. Let's heal everyone up here. Alrighty. Now we'll do the same thing. Open up the treasure map. That's going to set the encounter seed. And now we go to the upper right corner here, and now we just sit here. This is probably one of the easiest manips to do in comparison to the other two slime manips. Statue's going to appear there. It's going to walk to the right. Liquid metal's going to appear. Once it walks, walk away, please. Then he waddles away. 1, 2, 3. He notices me. He goes to the back. I run into him into the back, and guaranteed preemptive. Tactics whole party show no mercy. And Metal Slash. Now, there's not a specific amount of liquid metal slimes I need to kill. I need to at least kill them until I get Blind Man's Biff on Gladiator. That's, like, needed. Blind Man's Biff is absolutely 100% needed. However, if I want to play it a lot safer, then I can keep going until Candy gets HP plus 60. Now, what I do personally is I get Blind Man's Biff, and then I kill one more liquid metal. And that usually gives me a good enough buffer to get through the rest of the game. But yeah, this is the last bit of grinding. There's the liquid. 1, 2, 3. Guaranteed preemptive. That's my favorite part. Oh, dodge. But yeah, that's my favorite part about doing this map manip is the guaranteed preemptive. Just being able to get that every single time feels so good. Oh yeah, sword. Level 22. Level 22. By the way, the level that I will be ending at, the level I'll be at whenever I get to Corvus is usually around level 30. Alright, now we just wait. There's the liquid. 1, 2, 3. Too stunned to move. Oh, please don't do all low rolls. Oh, I did all low rolls! Oh, are you kidding me? There we go. Almost done putting sword into 1. More points into courage. Increase resilience by 40. Huge. And gain access to life force. And I got Blind Man's Biff. So yeah, one more. I'm gonna kill one more. There's a liquid. 1, 2, go. I count the times that he bobs up and down as the counting. Because on the third one, he'll see me, get scared, run to the wall. And that last one being a low roll. Beautiful. Attack increased by 20. 23 to 25. Just that little bit of extra strength is definitely going to be very helpful. Alrighty. Next boss, Gudrango. He only attacks once per turn, which is very nice to have to deal with after dealing with all these previous bosses that would attack twice a turn. But he hits hard, and he has a chance to paralyze. So, not a cakewalk. Make sure everyone's fully healed. Transfer some more superior medicines. And softwoods. All right. If I can get my gladiator to 100 tension, Blind Man's Fifth will one-shot. Alright. I did not mean to do that. Whoops! Man, I am screwing up so much. And I'm glad that didn't cause that much issue. Okay. Tactus, that's what I wanted to do. Follow orders. Candy, you're going to focus on healing. Aegon, Psych Up, and Gale Force. Oh, that's a crit! Oh, no! Oh! This run is all kinds of scuffed, I swear. Very hard. Yeah, just Aegon and Blind Man's Biff. Keep on focusing on healing. No, why'd you go first? Ah. Yep, 1605. Oh, he's guarding. Oh, no. This is not going to do as much damage then. I don't know if this is going to kill. Okay, killed. Good. What a mess. By the way, that chance of him to use a critical attack, 17 and 256. That is a 6%, like 6.5% chance, by the way. Or 6.6% chance. And I got that on turn 1. Or turn 2, technically. Yeah, turn 2. Alright, evac. I'll revive back once I get to up over. There's a nearby church that's closer at the entrance of up over than the church from Wilmore Creek. Fire the light in the sky and let it lead you. I can make light out of anything, but you can make anything out of light. Haha. And if you recognize that jingle, that is the same jingle that's used whenever you're making the Rainbow Bridge from Dragon Quest 1. And now the villagers accept us. They know that we weren't kidding about the dragon attacking us. Alright, let's head over to Up Over, which is up over there. But not there. It's up over there. Also, don't mind Candy there. She's just doing her best Prince Canuck impression. She doesn't even get transparent from the holy water. That's funny. Yeah, that's all that Candy's doing. She's just doing her best Prince Canuck impression because he's such an inspiration to her. Yeah, this part right here is the longest amount of time that I'll be in the overworld. Because this walk all the way over to Up Over is pretty long. Also, another fun fact about DQ9, there are in fact 2 overworld themes. One theme when you're playing by yourself, which most people are going to be doing, and most people will only hear this theme. However, there is another theme that plays whenever you're doing co-op. That theme is utilized in Dragon Quest X as well. So if you do play Dragon Quest X, you're going to hear that a lot more often in comparison to hearing it from playing Dragon Quest 9. What is going on with the lag? Why is it suddenly jumping? Alright, there we go. Made it to Up Over. quick stop at the church to get candy back up. Resurrection. Candy. Sweet chilled Doritos. My HPs are fine. For the most part. Alright, let's talk to the mayor here. G'day, I'm the mayor of Upover. He speaks like an Aussie, and I can't do Australian accents. Okay, if I was doing this speedrun on my own, so if I wasn't doing a speedrun right now, I would play a video clip of Gilbert Gottfried saying, "There are no plans for a worldwide release." I call it the funny button. And that is a constant thing that both me and my friend Excellent joke about. Because, yeah, there's going to be no plans for a worldwide release. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. If you really want to play those games, there are ways to be able to buy it through digital means. It just requires a lot of workaround to be able to do that. And then there's a fan English translation. Oh, come on, El Nino. It's just one, okay. Oh, he attacks twice? Ugh. Sometimes attacks twice. Okay. However, I will say for Dragon Quest X, there is a free trial for the online version, and I would highly recommend that. And if you would be interested in trying out Dragon Quest X, there is a fan-made website called the DQX Abbey that has instructions and links to download and get everything set up. The vine boom is blocking my path. Thank you. Come on. Mega Moi. Yeah, it's gotten a lot easier nowadays in comparison. Specifically, if you live in the US, you don't have to deal with utilizing VPNs. Anywhere else outside the US or Japan, you need a VPN. Yep, Games Fan knows the pain all too well. Well, also because Dragon Quest didn't pick up in the same way that, say, Final Fantasy did when that came out. Now, the main issue why Dragon Quest didn't pick up as well as it should have is, remove agility ring. On D, put the safety shoes on, and on A, agility ring. Wellington boots and agility ring. There we go. Now, main reason why it didn't do as well is because it just came out too late. By the time that Dragon Quest finally, like the original Dragon Quest, saw a proper Western release, it already was technically outdated in comparison to other NES games coming out at the time. The issues of localization back then. Alright, that's good enough HP. Alright, let's go fight Grey Gnarl. But like, Dragon Quest? When we got Dragon Quest 3, Japan got when we got Dragon Quest 1, Japan got Dragon Quest 3. That's how big of a gap it was. And originally, Dragon Quest 9 wasn't even going to come out westward. But Nintendo of America personally, like, backed publishing it. Oh, Saga. Yeah. But I'm so glad that Saga has been getting so much love as of recently. Like, the Romancing Saga 2 remaster is so good. Or remake. Yeah, the Romancing Saga 2 remake is so good. If you guys have not played that, highly, highly recommend it. Egg on. Psych up. Funeral Force. That would be really nice. I actually do have a physical copy of Romancing Saga 3. Complete in box, too. It's pretty nice. Egg on. Double up. Blinding Light. Okay. Alright, you ready to see damage cap? Oops. Tactics, whole party, follow orders. And Dragon Slash, Dragon Slash, Dragon Slash, Dragon Slash. Ready for damage cap? You ready? Ready for this? Boom. Boom. Damage cap, 1,999 damage. Dead. Beautiful. Yeah, Dragon Quest 9 was also my introduction to the Dragon Quest series. It's why I hold this game so close to my heart. Yeah, just take this sword and... Yeah, RS3 remake would be super nice. But yeah, I need to get the Saga Frontier 2 remaster. I got the Frontier 1 remaster, and I loved it. Monsters, ooh. Monsters is a good one. Alright, zoomed up over. And as we go up to up over... Oh no, it's under attack! There's soldiers here! But we're not gonna care about that, we're gonna rest at the end. It's not really a time to be vegging out, but the customer's always right! Ah, so relaxing. Oh no, we're under attack! Okay, miscellaneous lineup. There we go. Tactics, focus on healing. Big on, double up, and life force. But hey, the customer's always right, alright? It might not be the time to beat Veg and Alpha, the customer's always right. Follow orders, focus on healing, egg on, claptrap the Fright Knight, and Whipping Boy. The entire breeding chart? Oh, jeez. Oh, accelerator? Okay. Alright, don't block, don't block, don't block. Thank you. Thank you, Vixie. Yeah, I don't run this game as often as I used to, but I still play this casually. And I've actually been... I mentioned this, like, really early in the run. I've been doing all of the retro achievements for Dragon Quest IX, and I'm actually getting very close to finishing them. I just have a couple bosses left to fight, and also I need to grind out a bunch of items for Alchemy and Wardrobe. Somebody help me! We're beyond help. Alright, now that we dealt with him, let's go back up here and see that the old lady is at the entrance to the magma root. Let's talk to her. Got to take a keg of drunken dragon. We gotta make the dragon drunk. Yep. I never really made that connection before, huh? Al Gore, Hootenham Gore. Yeah, Owl Gore. Alright, it's time to make a dragon drunk. After we do some alchemy stuff. Last time we used in the alchemy pot, by the way. I think, if I recall correctly, it's last time. Because we also need to drop everyone off. I'm gonna take this Dragon Bane. Who has the agility ring? You do. Okay, good. And remove the magic armor, because I'm gonna be alchemizing that. Alright, drop everyone off. Nope. Drop off a friend. Drop off a friend. And drop off. Alright, try your luck. Gonna go torso, magic armor. I'm gonna combine that with enchanted stone. How many people are you able to recruit in this game? You can make, I believe you have enough party slots for making 12 members. However, for recruiting characters, that doesn't happen until the post game. And for that, it's 4. That would be Patty, Aaron, Selma, and Aquilla. Oh, I forgot to grab the magic shield off of 4, but that's fine. Yeah, that's the DLC. That's post-game. Which is easily accessible nowadays with the fan servers. Yep, here's your drunken dragon. That? I know that stink anywhere. Don't fly drunken dragons airlines. Oh no! Barbarous is attacking up over. Barbarous, he's back! Very own set of Dragon Warrior gear. We're getting the original Dragon Warrior on NES. Now I want someone to mod the visuals of the game to just replace the Dragon Warrior set with just a copy of Dragon Warrior taped to you. I think that would be funny. Anyway, we're just gonna spam Miracle Slash this entire fight. Boom! 91. Thank you, main man. There we go. Easy. We received the Dragon Quest set. I mean the Dragon Warrior set. Put that on. That on. And this is the equipment that we're going to have on for the rest of the run. But also, this cutscene coming up is my one and only break. So once it starts, I'm going to go on a small 3-minute break. Alright, enjoy. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, and I came back perfect time to see Graynarl die. And Stella has the best line to sum up what happened. Anyway, if you want to count that, that is the fifth time we've fallen. Because technically we did fall, kinda, when we were in the blowhole. We fell down that hole. Yes, he's in high-level grottos, and he has a, I think it's 6% chance to drop the Dragon Lord map. So I had to farm him a couple times so I can get that Dragon Lord map. Sentinel of the Falling Down. Sentinels of the Falling Angels. That guy's a 3D model. I wonder if he's going to be very important. Yeah, it's been utilizing 2D and 3D, like 2D sprites and 3D models this entire time. And they only reserve the 3D models for, like, the important characters. Like Sterling here. Or as Stella would call him, Fat Guts. I mean, does he look fat to you? Look at how buff he is. He's so buff that he's just showing off his left nipple like it's nothing. What a Chad. Good old Fat Guts. So currently Sterling here is giving us the tour of the area, showing us all the wonderful facilities. The spinning thing that does nothing. This gate that you can't get out of, or can we? The graveyard. This is where you go to sleep. And here, where we get to show off that cool seal that Graynarl gave us. Why was I blanking on his name there? Yeah, we get to show off this cool seal that we got. See, we just walked right through it. Oh my god, Vixie. Alright, we're done walking around. Let's get to work. Of course I want in on the escape plan. Yes, I'm in. Could it be tomorrow? Could be next year. And it's going to be tomorrow. What's everyone doing gathered up here? Oh yeah, this is the news. I forgot they have a news here. Right, if you're gonna waste everyone's time, we'll forget about the hanging. I'll slice you to ribbons instead. Also another one of my favorite lines. I say, what on earth do you think you're doing? No news is good news. Oh yeah, it's just a swing. Yeah, this is our exercise equipment. Alright, let's head out, head back to Stornway and get our allies. Alright, Stornway. Talk to Patty. Let's grab 2. Oh, I don't want to drop off a friend. Call up a friend. And 3. It's the fastest prison sequence in RPGs. Pretty close, yeah. Only lasted a day. Dragon's Bane, Fur Hood, Magic Skirt, and put on the Ethereal Armor. You can wear anything, nobody's going to care. Oh yeah, Chrono Trigger is definitely a short game, especially the speedrun. Just casually playing through it, it's going to take you about like 17, 18 hours. I know that's how long it took me. But speedrun, I believe, is like even faster. Especially New Game Plus runs, those are super quick. Alright, talk to you. But yeah, if we're just talking about the prison sequences, yeah, that's also pretty short in Chrono Trigger. Alright, follow orders. Egon, double up. Life Force. Whipping Boy. Hexagon and Claptrap? Yeah, Claptrap. Good, he didn't call in an ally. That is something he could do. He could call in a heal slime. I'm glad he didn't. Oh, Dazzle? Okay, that's fine. Fine by me. No, the block! Oh, I hate when he does that. Yep, there's the backup. Ah. Yep, and there's the cure slime. Pain. This is the most marathon of marathon runs ever. It truly is. Very necessary crit right there. Absolutely necessary. Yeah, Dylan wasn't too, like, Dylan was too kind to me, so he had to make the rest of my run just absolute hell. Yeah, such is the nature of speedrunning this game. I really don't need XP, though. Well, I do need XP, but I'm getting XP from the upcoming boss fights. One of the only 2 Dragon Quest games you never played. You should play it, Colin. This is a good game. But at least any of that damage that we took, we can just heal right here. I love that that's there. Alright. Gorham Hog, first of the 3 lieutenants. He has a very predictable pattern. He can attack or chain sweep, psych up or do a critical attack, and then chain sweep or attack. So the only time I really need to worry about protecting my gladiator is when he has a chance of using critical attack. So we'll egg on, we'll psych up. Actually, hold on. Tactics, follow orders, candy, focus on healing. Egg on, psych up, and life force. And there's the sweep. Oh yeah, Gorham Hog is such a great name. Follow orders. 3, you're gonna focus on healing. Egg on, double up, and whipping boy. Psych up, good, good. Okay. Egg on. Blind Man's Biff. Gonna use the superior medicine on 2. Ooh! 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 1638. I have to defend. Oh boy. Whew. Okay, one's down. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I hope. Okay. Blind Man's Biff. Whipping Boy. There's the crit. Please be on candy. Okay, yep. Okay. Okay. Kill, please. Kill, please. Kill, please. Kill, please. No! Oh, God. Please be on 3. Oh! I got so lucky! Oh, I got so lucky there. This is... Oh, this run's so scuffed. This run's so scuffed. I love it. I'm loving how scuffed this run is. Oh my, good luck for the next 10 years. Oh. I already used up all my good luck 2 months ago. Yeah, super clutch win. Ba-ba-bum. What is going on with my encoding? It keeps on getting overloaded, and I don't understand why. Anyway, we're gonna leave Candy just dead here for a little bit. Again, she's just gonna do her Prince Canuck impression. Oh God, this is really killing my frame rate. What the heck? I am sorry. I have no idea what's going on there. Okay, that's all the Celestians. Let's get out of here so my frame rate stops tanking. What is going on? Oh, there he goes. Something on my side to see if I can get the encoding overloaded to stop. No, that didn't stop it. Yeah, apologies if there's any kind of delay that happens or any kind of like weird frame rate issues. I'm having like some technical OBS issues going on right now, so I don't know how to fix that at the moment. So we're just gonna continue the run as is. This run is already cursed enough, and now I'm having cursed computer issues on top of that. Ugh. Thanks, me-man. Still fat in the guts and in the head. Alright, now we're gonna head back to the observatory. We gotta report to Appis Major about Aquilla's betrayal. The observatory theme is easily the best theme in the entire series, in my opinion. It's so good. So here we're seeing a different account. So apparently, Aquilla did bring back the figs and gave them to Appis Major. So why was it that he ended up betraying us earlier in the game? Taking the figs from us. Alright, we're gonna go meet with him, but first, there's a couple items I want to grab here. Right over here, we got a lump of orichalcum and the goddess ring. Now, orichalcum is incredibly good for post-game, primarily because a lot of the best endgame equipment requires using orichalcum. Also, I'm gonna talk to this angel here to fully heal everyone. However, for the speedrun, the orichalcum is best for just selling. We're just gonna sell it. I love this oboe part so much. It's so nice. Oh yeah, we don't need to talk to the tree again. We'll talk to the tree later, though. Observatory theme, my beloved. I did not mean to talk to you again, so please stop talking. Please stop talking, Appis Major. Please stop talking. I want to go to the realm of the Almighty now. Thank you. Why does he talk so much? Only two real sources of it. Ooh. So, for the endgame in DQ9, there's 3 different places you could get lumps of orichalcum. You could get it as a drop from Metal King Slimes, from Treasure Chest, or from the mini-metals. Yeah, Appis Major's just a bit lonely. He just wanted someone to talk to. Best train scene, baby! I love this scene so much. See, it's Hawkeye Star Rail. No, it's not Hawkeye Star Rail. Rainbow Hype Train! I have not played Dark Cloud 2, so I have no opinion on that one. Only those of pure of heart can open, or can enter. And we're pure of heart. Totally. 100% pure of heart. Yeah, Dark Cloud was made by Level 5, right? Because they're the same ones who developed Dragon Quest 8 and 9. Yeah, I like Level 5. And I'm super hyped for Fantasy Life I coming out this month. Guess they have a thing for flying trains. I guess so. Hey, I'm fine with that. I like trains. So we're here, but the Almighty's gone. Where's he? Where could he have gone to? Has he forsaken us? Oh yeah, Yokai Watch, Professor Layton. I love Fantasy Life though. I've been seeing all of the clips of the new Fantasy Life, and it gets me so hyped for it. The week it comes out, that whole weekend, I'm just going to be playing nothing but that. And now, we offer up the figs, the fruits of Yggdrasil. The showings of benevolence from the Protectorate. And a mysterious voice suddenly appears. Now return to me, my Celestrians. By offering up the figs, we have awakened the soul that is, the spirit that is in Yggdrasil, that being of Celestria. And look, the tree is now golden. Hey, the Quack, welcome in. Eat an apple and gain eternal life. That's not how that works. The tree went Super Saiyan. Okay, you're not far off from that, as you're just gonna see from here. Zenus here was about to get rid of all mortals. But Celestria, feeling that there is good in mortals, stopped Zenus before he could destroy them. And to prove that she has the faith of the goodwill of mortals, she turns herself into a tree. Child, what have you done? So be it. Your rashness has stayed in my hands. That'll show him. I'll be a tree. Am I tired? No, I'm not tired. I know I've been going on for almost 7 hours, but I am not tired at all. Trying to branch out. Trying to tell us to leave you alone. We must journey back down and defeat the Giddish Empire. Oh yeah, this is easily in my top 3 Dragon Quest games. 9, 10, and 8 are in my top 3. I love those games. Alright. Time to head back down. Yeah, talk to you again. I'll trade Zabby. 11, 8, and 5. Ooh, those are good choices. What's everyone else's top 3 Dragon Quest games? Because 8, 9, and 10 are easily my top. I love them. For 8, the 3DS version or PS2? I much prefer the PS2 version. Alright, so let's go to the Magmaru Summit. Three professional, DQ7 and DQ1. Interesting. 11, 8, and 4? Okay. Alright, that is one of 2 Yggdrasil Leafs that I can get for this run. Yay. Alright, let's head over to Doorbridge. Honestly, PC ports of any Dragon Quest game, I would be all over. Let's go into the secret shop. We're gonna sell some stuff. We're gonna sell the Orichalcum. Yes. And sell the gold bar. Go to equipment. I'm gonna sell the goddess ring. The tough guy tattoo. And the goddess ring. And we're going to buy a Chiron's bow. Now we're going to head over to Bloomingdale and buy the remaining items that I'll need for the rest of the run and get the best weapon in the game. We're gonna buy 3 angel bells. Gonna buy another magic water. Gonna buy 2 more soft words. Gonna buy 4 wake robins. And then the rest in superior medicines. And that is it. That's all we're going to be buying. So from here on, it's just a straight shot. And finally, last detour. Onto the boat. Medicinal herb, cool. Boom, the Falcon Blade. And let's use the Seed of Agility on the hero. And Mighty Armlet, and you will have the Chiron's bow. For medicinal purposes, I swear. Alright, now let's go back to the Gortress. Let's head into the Gittingham Palace. Yeah, we now have the best weapon in the game, the Falcon Blade. And you're gonna see exactly why it is the best weapon in the game. You know that move I was using against Gorham Hog, Blind Man's Biff? That has a damage cap value of 9,999. With the Falcon Blade, it hits twice. So I'm going to be dealing over 2,000 damage per hit. So if both hits actually connect, then it's like 4,000 damage you could potentially do with the Falcon Blade. It's insanely strong. Ooh, Builders 2. That's another good one. Also, I forgot to spread the Angel Bells. I hope I don't get confused. Oh no. It's a very low chance he uses Fuddle, so I just have to hope he just never uses Fuddle. Tactics. Focus on healing. Follow orders. Egg on. Double up. And Life Force. Nope. No Fuddle. Good. Oh, there's Fuddle. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Why was I cursed? Of course. I forget to spread the Angel Bells, and of course that's when he confuses. Ugh. Too flustered to move, and now paralyzed. Oh my god. Well, that sucks. Oh no, 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 the Fuddle. No! Are you kidding me? What? No! This run, man, this run has just been an absolute mess. It has been such a mess. I get one of the best Leviathan fights I ever had, and then constant, terrible fights afterwards. Oh my god. Well, like I said, I put the estimate where I did because I knew that this run likes to just completely screw me over. Oh. Also, the Giddish Empire cat, that is Gorsby Purvis. And it's my favorite of the three generals. And... oh, I forgot to spread the Angel Bells. I'll be fine. Gets confused on the first and second turn. And on the second turn, I crit my damage dealer and kill her. Oh... what a mess. What a mess of a run this is. Okay, let's spread out the angel bells. Where are they? Angel bells. Transfer. 1. Transfer to 3. Transfer to candy. There we go. I have them now. Ugh. Alright, let's try this again. Please don't fuddle. Oh god, critical loop. Ooh, nice dodge. Candy, follow orders, Hexagon, Claptrap, Chiron's Bow, and Whipping Boy. Trap. Boom. Dead. Okay. That's one bad karma out. Let's take the other bad karma out. Ooh. Okay, good. That's fine. I really don't like how low everyone's HP is right now. Chiron's Bow is going to heal a decent amount at least. Alright, there goes the other one. Hexagon, Psych Up, Chiron's Bow, Whipping Boy, Fuddle. Okay, good. Ooh. Okay, he's dead this turn. Claptrap. Chiron's Bow, Whipping Boy. Oh wait, I should have used Blind Man's Biff. I'm stupid. Claptrap should still do enough damage, I hope. And it did. Okay. 1,937. Oh, beautiful. HP increased by 60. Beautiful. Ha! New world record. That's funny. I'm currently 25 minutes behind my world record, so I don't think this is gonna be a good time. I was not expecting it to be a good time, which is fine. It's just the nature of doing this run. If I was doing this run for a legitimate run, trying to get a better time, I would have reset after Raging. Like, after the horrible RNG I had with the Metal Slime and with Raging, I would have reset there. Dark Shield. You aggro. Okay, you just go straight line. Good. Also, oh yeah, Pink Max Tension Dreadmaster too. I've never seen that before. It's like absolute insanity. Alright, Crit Cat. I call him the Crit Cat because he likes to crit a lot. Specifically, he has access to Hatchet Man, which has a very small chance of guaranteeing a critical hit. Oh my god, this lag. Yeah, everyone's fully healed. Okay. Equip. There we go. Alright. Gorsby Purvis. If things go well, he will die in 3 turns. That's only if things go well. Let me check the lineup real quick. Okay, yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing Aegon, Psych Up, it is Funeral Force, and I'm going to Whipping Boy 2 every single turn. Purely because of how much of an absolute pain he can be. Because he can either do an upward slash, which will knock my ally down, or use Hatchet Man and kill. What could possibly go wrong? I wish the Timbrel of Tension was a thing in this game. That would be so nice. Oh, and there's Hatchet Man. And it hit. Bye, Candy. Okay. Let's change the lineup. You're going in the back, and you two are going in the front. Aegon, Blind Man's Biff, Chiron's Bow. Go Crackle Slash. Ow! No! Come on, you... No! Why? I intentionally put her in the back, so that didn't happen! And of course that hits! Of course that hits! Oh my god! Watch, this is gonna hit too. Wow! 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 All 3 Hatchet Mans! What? What is this luck? What is this luck? I got out furry. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Corvus is just gonna open up with Burning Breath and paralyze my entire party. Yeah, that of course. With how this luck has been for this run, I fully expect that to happen. That's going to happen. Oh my. What a catastrophe. Thank you, Devlin, for the energy. Oh, yeah. You got to see what the best Leviathan looks like and what the absolute worst of every other boss fight is like. the worst Dreadmaster, what we got? Yeah, the worst Dreadmaster, the worst Gadrongo. Actually, no, Gadrongo was fairly fine. Gorham Hog showed how much pain he could be. The worst Hootenham Gore, the worst Goresby Purvis. Yeah, early bosses, all of them went incredibly well. But these latter bosses are all just destroying me. Ugh, I got licked. Yep, the final dungeon's gonna make this even harder. That's the thing about DQ9. It is so RNG heavy. It's not an easy game to run. Why I decided that this is the only Dragon Quest game I'm going to learn to speedrun, beyond me. Alright, Purvis. I'm here for round 2. By the way, we're going to have to fight these guys again. It's great. Okay, Egg On, Double Up, Funeral Force, Whipping Boy. Are you kidding me? Thank you. Alright, Egg On, Psych Up, Chiron's Bow, Whipping Boy. Another multi-slash. He tried and failed. Thankfully failed. Alright, Blind Man's Biff. Chiron's Bow, Whipping Boy. Hacks away like a demon and missed. Good. $100 dungeon. All right. Cool. Thanks, game. Thanks for giving me the best RNG on Purvis on the second attempt. Cool. That's wonderful. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Alright, so as you guys saw there, you saw what can be the worst kind of RNG that you can get on Goresby Purvis, on top of what is the best RNG you can get on Goresby Purvis. And we get a fizzle foil. Yeah, a perfect boss battle. Hey, look, it's Aquilla. We already offered up the figs, so what are these figs that he has here? They're fakes. A roller coaster of RNG. That's what this whole run has been. Well, let's see how Godwin goes. Bye, Aquilla. Arrgh! Okay. Magic water. Transfer. Put it into 1. Alrighty. Welcome everyone from Ghost Kumo. I'm Zance21 and welcome to the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. I am currently suffering. Wait, tactics, candy, focus on healing. There we go. Aegon, psych up, life force. Aquilla was just winging it. It's an easy boss fight, but it can still go wrong. Aegon, double up. Chiron. Primarily if that ball tip hits 2 twice. It could go very wrong. Ow. Yeah, he throws his ball at me, I know, right? Yeah, he's gonna be dead once we kill him. Exactly. Okay, also, lineup. I forgot to change lineup back. There we go. Alright, Aegon, Claptrap, and Chiron's Bow. Don't use Disruptive Wave! Do not use Disruptive Wave! Do not use Disruptive Wave! Thank you! No Disruptive Wave! No 100 tension now. Bop! Oh! Well, I'm gonna need to use another Aegon. Frizz. Okay, that's fine. Ow. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh's nose. There we go. Okay. Till being at 75 HP, I do not like in the slightest. Yeah, we just hit it until it dies. Okay, yeah, follow orders. Aegon, sec up. Life force, whipping boy. Oh, disruptive wave. Okay. No, I don't like that buff. He did nothing that turn. I kind of feel bad about using whipping boy. Superior medicine, whipping boy 2. Oh, crit! Ooh, 82 8 damage. Okay. I don't know why he has Kabuff. Either way, Aegon, Blind Man's Biff. If I get to 100 tension, he should still die, even with Kabuff up. I got 100! Okay, if this does more than 3,250 damage, he's dead. Let's see. Nope, 2592. Okay. So 2 more turns. DQ bosses actually don't have an infinite amount of MP. Like all DQ enemies actually don't have an infinite amount of MP. Alright, Blind Man's Biff, Common's Bow, Whipping Boy, and if he does not Disruptive Wave, he's dead. Oh, especially with defense returning to normal. There's a crit! Bye, Candy! Boom. Beautiful. Thank you for a semi-okay King Godwin game. Don't worry, Candy sacrificed herself so that 2 could live to defeat King Godwin. What? He's still alive! Bam! Good job, Aquilla! Oh no, Aquilla! Free my teacher. I wonder who his teacher was. Yeah, this game also has that. The enemies that I fight in the Hexagon, the fire spirits, they only have enough MP to cast Frizz once, and then they'll try to cast it again, and they can't. No, tequila. And that door's now open. Yay. Okay, we're gonna keep Candy dead. I'll revive her later. Because for the rest of this dungeon, it's just get to the bottom. I don't need to worry about having Candy alive for this. Are you kidding me? What is that hitbox? I thought I avoided that. Please, no. Please, there we go. Thank you. Don't like that Stone Guardian there. Yep, I don't like that Stone Guardian there. Come on, Stone Guardians. Okay, I'm just gonna get to the stairs. Boss troll. Boss troll, boss troll, thank you. Okay. Oops, I did not mean to use that. Meant to use holy water. Okay, I'm gonna go up the stairs and go back down to reset the spawns. Bully 3 and show off. Okay. So there's a bunch of Celestrians here. We're supposed to rescue them, but we can just ignore them. Don't worry. Fat Guts will take care of it. Right there. Are you kidding me? Please go through. Thank you. I can get around you. Can't get around you, I think. Yes, I can. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like I said, Fat Guts will take care of it. I got more important matters to take care of. Oh, come on. I hate these things so much. You're in my way. Please move. And another one spawns in just to get in my way again. Okay. And another one spawns in. Oh my. At least you're not in the way. Oh, I thought I could get through. There we go. Alright, this is the last room here. It's the big spiral. I stumbled over the crab's leg. Some far more favorable spawn there. Don't like that spawn. Oh yeah, that's fine. Keep walking that way. Keep walking that way. I like that. I really like that. That was causing things to not spawn. And another one spawns, and another one spawns, another one spawns in my way. Hey, could you get out of here? Another one spawns in my way. This Celestian looks fine. I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine if we release him. Here's Corvus. Oh, he's totally nice. Look at him. Oh, but he looks a little evil. Just a little evil. And I can't act because of the Celestial law. Anyway, I'm dead. Blah. Fun fact, he'll always deal exactly how much HP you have. So if you come down there with 1 HP, he'll hit you for 1 HP. The evil Trunks. More merciful than the cat samurai. But I was too late again. And more flashbacks to what happened at Wormwood Creek. And we show Corvus giving the necklace to Serena. The hero from 11 got wings. Oh boy, the Giddish Empire is back. Come back to take that Celestian. And there's Serena's awful father. You're gonna see why he's awful. Almost brings a tear to your eyes. Yeah. Take that special medicine. I wonder what that special medicine is. Must return to the village. I can't turn my back on it. But here, drink this special medicine. Nope, that was a sleeping drug. And here we see how horrible Serena's father was. Because look, it's the Giddish soldiers. Please don't hurt her. She's my daughter. You promised you wouldn't hurt anyone in the village. You gave me your word. You betrayed us. How could you? It was for the sake of the village. See? Serena's dad is terrible. Sold out Corvus. Like, he sold out Corvus and tricked Serena into making Corvus drink that medicine. All for a false sense of safety, which he never gets because he dies here. To get away from here. Go quickly! Ah! So Serena doesn't deserve this death, but her father, absolutely. He sold out Corvus for 62 cents. I mean, how dare he? $500 in today's inflation. I was also just making a SpongeBob reference there. But yeah, because of us still being a Celestrian, we can't do anything to Corvus. Because of celestial law, we cannot fight him. A Celestian cannot stand against his superior. So whatever could we do? Well, as we walk down, we hear Celestria's voice. She tells us to come to the Yggdrasil tree. And I'll do that, but first I'm going to walk down here and heal up. Because Candy's still dead, I'm at 1 HP. I need health. We're not going to become Corvus' superior. You know how a Celestrian cannot go against their superior. Well, what if we just weren't a Celestrian at all? If we were immortal, then we could actually fight Corvus. Yeah, why promote when I can fire? And all the mortals that we have helped throughout our journey all come into prayer to give us one final large burst of benevolence, and with that can bloom another fig. One obtains a fig. Consume it and become mortal, and you might overcome the law of the Celestrians. See? It's exactly that. It's like, if we can't do anything about the law of Celestrians, well, we'll just become immortal. That way the law does not apply to us. Okay, so Zenus isn't dead. He's just in another dimension, basically. Because if he was dead, all of the world would be gone, as it was explained earlier in the story. So Zenus isn't dead, he's just not here. Where is he? No. That's never explained. Some things are better left a mystery. Realm of the Almighty. Alright, time for the final dungeon. We got 3 refights with all of the lieutenants. All in order. Gorham Hogg, Hootenham Gorin, and Gorsby Purvis. We got a fight against Corvus, fight against Barbarous, and then final Corvus form. Oh yeah, that is true. We split them the 9 grotto monsters. I forgot. Realm of the Mighty, which apparently you can get as a monster in Joker 2 Professional. As I learned today. Or Terry's Wonderland 3D. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. This is the longest dungeon in the game, which is very fitting for it being the final dungeon. Gotta save all the juice for the final fight, or for the final climb. Oh, it's only from Wi-Fi battles? Oh, so it's not available anymore. That sucks. Well, until there's support for it through the fan project, but I doubt they're going to be focusing on stuff like Dragon Quest monsters. Let's go up here. Alright, here is the part of the dungeon where you can unlock Sage. This dragon in the way. And it's still in the way. Okay. Oh, with a Cure Slime? Oh, beautiful. And I didn't get the turn 1 flea? Oh, beautiful. Completely enthralled. Thank you. Good. But yeah, great trolls can show up on this floor. And for the Sage unlock quest, you need to defeat him with Frizz. Anyway, Gorham Mog is straightforward, but we're going to take a small little detour to go over here and get a very special item. Something that's going to greatly help me out for the Corvus fight. That being Yggdrasil Dew. What Yggdrasil Dew does is, when you use it in battle, it fully heals your entire party. So for a emergency, I need to heal everyone item, it is fantastic. Also, that peacock was just chasing me there. I did not like that. Oh, I'm gonna have to take time to heal. Yay. Please don't crit. Thank you. Ow. Come on. Here's fire again. Stop attacking too, please. Okay, good. Yeah, it's basically an emergency mega elixir. But yeah, it's just for HP, no MP. Okay, Gorham Hog. If everything goes well, he's dead in 2 turns. Alright. I forgot to fully heal too. Okay. Candy, focus on healing. Egg on. Double up. And life force. There's the swing. Please use Psych Up this next turn. Please. I just need him to use Psych Up on the next turn. Line up, front, back, back. Oh, there we go. Okay, Egg on. Blind Man's Biff. Chiron's Bow. Whipping Boy. Psych up. Oh, the crit. Yep, there goes Candy. Oh, I have to use my Yggdrasil Leaf. Okay. Candy's getting real familiar with the floor. That's how the warrior's designed to be in this run. Just constant whipping bag. Or punching bag. Alright, where's my Yggdrasil Leaf? There it is. Okay. Yep, she's a floor tank. So this is going to be interesting, because this is the only time I can really showcase an out-of-bounds trick. Because this is the only room where an out-of-bounds trick is actually very useful. It saves a couple seconds, and that's about it. Not when that Dracularge is right there. I need him to move, thank you. Basically, I go right here, I open up the equip menu, and now I'm above the area here. So I just navigate my way around here, and there we go. I'm now out of bounds. It saves a little bit of time. And they're a professional floor hugger. Alright, spawn in the jail where you belong. Good. Alright. Hootenham Gore time. Make sure everyone's fully healed. Okay. Tactics, focus on healing. Egg on, double up, life force. Swoosh. Okay. And Caprice. Good. That's good, that's good. Oh, this guy's a real hoot. Egg on, Blind Man's Biff, Coward's Bow. Stairs at Candy! Yo! Alright, there we go, he's dead. Another Chiron's Bow out, that's nice, I like that. And he's dead. Beautiful. To the right, by the way, is where the Rusted Sword is. The Rusted Sword, if you have an Orichalcum and 9 Glass Frit, along with that Rusted Sword, you can make it into Erdrick's Sword. Man, these spawns have been terrible. He's gonna attack me, yep. I didn't get the timing right on that. Anyway, these Great Trolls are what you need to fight, kill with Frizz for the mage, not mage, for the Sage quest. Yes, all of Merdrick's equipment is in this game. Oh no! Burn Fiend. Flee. Bam. Oh, sweet breath. Please don't put everyone to sleep. Please don't put everyone to sleep. Oh god. Okay, 3's at least awake, so I can still flee. Of course, attack 3 and no one else. Keep everyone else asleep. Oh! And guaranteed flee. Alright, time for the Purvis refight. Hi, Purvis. I am not praying for hatchets. I am hoping that he doesn't use Hatchet Man constantly here. That would be nice. Okay, Aegon. Double up. Funeral Force. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Jeez. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Alright, Aegon, Claptrap, and Tyrant's Belt. Whipping Boy. Multi Slash, okay. Oh, 3 is really hurt right now, but we're fine. Okay. No max tension. This still might kill. Yeah, it's still gonna kill. Okay, good. And I got an agility ring. Fizzlefoil, and I believe agility ring too. Yep. Alrighty. Fully heal. So if I get 100 tension, it's a guaranteed one-hit KO. I just need to be lucky with the 100 tension. Alrighty. Tactics, Candy, focus on healing. Fight, Aegon, Psych Up, Life Force. Magic Barrier, okay. Aegon, double up, Chiron's Bow. Oh, Disruptive Wave. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna have to reapply Life Force then. gone. Psych up. Abilities. Life Force on 2. Okay. Ow! Alright, I'm gonna have to Whipping Boy next turn. That's fine. Buffing is still absolutely worth it, though. I know when the enemy spams Disruptive Wave, it's very demoralizing, but buffs are so absolutely worth it. Alright. Tactics, Candy, Follow Orders, Egg On, Blind Man's Biff, Chiron's Bow, and Whipping Boy. Good, good, good. Good! Normal attacks, I love it. Come on, get the 100. Ah, no 100. $23.72. Yep, an Egg On and a Claptrap should kill. There we go. All right, level 29. Candy, level 30. Three, level 29. Get that max HP increase. Huge. Stranger trying to give kids candy. But I already have candy. He can't take candy away from me. I mean, he can if he kills candy, but still. Alright, we're coming into the last two fights. Got Barbarous, and then final Corvus form. Imagine losing to Mortals. How pathetic. Oh wait, not this way. Whoops. Whoop. Alright, ready to add to the fall count of the hero? Look, there she goes. She falls again. Whoa! Alright. Superior medicines. Sploosh. Ah, press Y1 too many times. Okay. Barbarous fight time. If all things go well, he's dead in 2 turns. Kaboom! Sploosh. Angel falls. Yeah, I bet she does. Tactics, Candy, focus on healing, fight, Egg On, psych up, life force. I don't like that. No, I don't like that at all. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Thanks for ruining my first turn there. Alright, Egg On, psych up, just spam Chiron's bow now, I guess. Ow. Ow! Alright, I'm gonna have to use Whipping Boy from here on. Follow orders. Hang on. Double up. Chiron's bow. Whipping Boy. No, not the intimidating scream again. Okay, that's fine. Ugh. Alright, as long as I don't have any more intimidating screams, we'll be fine. Alright. Dragon Slash, Dragon Slash, Dragon Slash, Whipping Boy. No! Oh, come on! Don't do it on 3, thank you. This might still kill, we'll see. It still killed. Okay. I was worried. Alrighty. Final boss time. Make sure everyone's at full health. Transfer superior medicine. Soft word. Transfer that. Transfer soft word to you. Transfer Wake Robin. Yeah, Corvus is a very tough final boss. So I'm hoping everything goes well here. Here's hoping. Transfer the Yggdrasil. I'm keeping the Yggdrasil leaf. Transfer the Yggdrasil dew to 3. Okay. All right, final boss time. Thanks for the good luck. Fool, it is my hatred, my bitterness towards mortal kind that fuels me. Thanks for the good luck. Equipment 3. Get the Chiron's bow back equipped. Egg on. Psych up. Life Force. Laughs confidently. Oh, beautiful turn 1. Oh, coup de grace! Yo, that's huge! I'm gonna save that for next time. Here, I'm gonna save that. Okay, Psych up. Chiron's bow. Malevolent Darkness, okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you should play Dragon Quest 9. This game's fun. Yes! Let's go! The 100 tension on turn 2! Yeah! Oh, that is glorious! Laughs confidently. Oh, boy. Come on, get that sap off. Damn. Alright, Blind Man's Biff. Chiron's Bow. Come on, get the sap, get the sap, get the sap. Ah, I didn't get the sap. Raises tension, okay. Boom! 3,000 damage! Glorious! Oh, the dodge! Oh, the beautiful dodge. Oh, the disruptive wave. Oof. I got the sap, though. Haha! Ah, only 50 tension. It's fine, though. He's really low on HP. Yeah, I'm still gonna double up just for the safety of it. 2, Life Force 2. Oh, let's go. The double 100, baby. Oh, beautiful. GG! Unless he disruptive waves. Which he did not. GG! GG! We are done! Oh! 2,217 points of damage. Oh! Everyone leveling up. Thank you for the GG, Solar. Now I do need to go through all of the credits though. DQ9 follows JP timing rules. So timing's gonna end after the credits are done. So we're gonna be ending around 8 hours and 20 minutes. Honestly, even with all of the scuff, 8 hours and 20 minutes is not terrible. Don't get me wrong, there was so much scuff in this. But it's to be expected from a run like this. I always expect DQ9 to be scuffed. But even in the worst of runs, I still have a lot of fun with this game. Yep, we get a flashback montage. Say what? Thank you again, everyone, for all the GGs. This was a lot of fun to run again. I'm always open to showcase DQ9 every DQ RTA. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm super happy that I can show this off. But yeah, throughout this entire run, you got to see what the absolute highs and the absolute lows that can happen in a DQ9 run. RNG is the biggest culprit on that. The game could just say, yeah, no, your run's dead. And it'd just be like that. It'd just be like that. Metal's constantly fleeing. Rage and Contagion just killing all your party members. What else we had? We had Dreadmaster going up to 100 tension and one-shotting my warrior. Gorsby Purvis just critting on every single hatchet man. Yeah, the 3 times hatchet hit. Hootenham Gore confusing twice in a row. And then that confusion leads to a crit hit on my damage dealer. So you got to see the absolute highs and absolute lows of this run, of what this run entails. And I hope you can see that getting a good run in this is not easy. It is the most Dragon Quest of games. It is the Dragon Quest 9 of all time. Also, to put in perspective of just how far behind I got behind my world record time, 33 minutes and 47 seconds. All those deaths just caused that much of a time loss. And here, what I would say is the best credits theme in all of Dragon Quest. Yeah, I had the best Leviathan and best Corvus fight. I'm still shocked by that Leviathan fight. And the game ends with the same thing it opened up with. Hello? Is there anybody there? If you're there, say something. Show yourself. Thus do the voices of the mortals plead, ever hopeful of proof of our existence. How long now have we watched over their realm? For how long have we Celestrians existed? I love this credits music so much. It gives me chills every single time. That's the real DQ9 prison sequence. Getting out of DS jail. Yep. And during this credit sequence, we go through all the areas again, reminiscing on the journeys that we had. Showing Angel Falls, and that Ivor is still being a jerk, and slacking off on work. We head over to Coffinwell, and see that Lythero is practicing his combo skills. Now we head over to Stornway first and see that a party is heading off from Patty's party planner, and that Queen Simona is looking, or Princess Simona is just looking up at the stars, thinking about the future. Now we head over to Coffin Well here, and we see Lythero taking a walk over to the grave of his beloved fiancée. Actually getting out and socializing with people. Finally out of that dark cave of his. And now we're over at Xerox. You know, Xerox, over there. And we see this old lady that we saw back in Zer. Now it's Xerox. Because as I forgot to mention, Mason really loved her. And knew that he could never see her again. So her making up this pilgrimage here to see all of this work. She just looks at it and walks away. She didn't think anything cool of it. Thought it was just a waste of time. Why'd he waste all his time making all those statues? Now we're over in Bloomingdale. And somehow Marionette just ended up back at the grave of Marion. Almost like it still has some sort of life in it. And it's still making sure to protect the memory of Marion. And now we're in Gleba, where Queen Voluptua is actually trying to socialize with people and be friendly again. Along with the Drac having some kids to play with. Yay, lizard friend! The kids are having fun with the lizard. Go over to Swine Dimples and see that these kids are still playing tardy. How dare they? And there's Fred. Fred convincing them to stop playing tardy, actually get back to work, or get back to school. And Sir Sternavis, still the ghost here, did not pass on. He's looking on in approval. We fly over to Wormwood Creek. We see that the people have changed their ways. No longer are they afraid of the foreigners. No longer are they afraid of the angels of their past. So they take the guardian statue, bring it back to where it was before, properly restoring it back to its former glory. And finally, we fly to Upover. We see the people there mourning the death of Graynarl. And to remember in his peace, they lay a jar of drunken dragon. But for some reason, a dragon flies over. Could Graynarl still be alive? Why does JP timing stop after credits? It's to give, it's to appreciate the credits. And plus, there's also more inputs afterwards. I don't remember the exact reason why JP credits happen. Like, I don't remember exactly why JP timings ends after the credits exactly. I think it is just to give credit to the people who made the game. It's like, you beat the game, watch the credits. And that is also a JP tradition. In movies, nobody walks out during the credits. Like, if you go to a Japanese movie theater, nobody's going to walk out once the credits are rolling. Everyone's going to stay until after the credits. Oh, and here we get to have Stella show off her biggest secret. Kept us in the lowdown for a long time. She really wants to be a nail artist. That's it. She just wants to be a nail artist. Very top secret. Make sure you don't tell anyone. That's a very top secret secret. And we see a fig drop down in the ocean towards Port Laughlin. To be continued. And time. 8:22:10. Honestly, if it wasn't for the scuff, that's still a very good time. Even with all the scuff, 8:22 is not an absolute terrible time. It is something. It is actually a time that I would have been very proud of a year ago, like actually like a year or two ago. Yeah, it's something I would have been very proud of back then when I was first learning the run. But even now, it's like, yeah, not bad. Not a bad run at all. All right, let me make sure that everyone's good to go. All right, and looks like the next person's good to go. So Master Mars is going to be the next one up. I hope you guys have a wonderful time. You have the world record. Hey, I also have the world record. You and I are twinsies on that. Hey. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining in. I'm gonna pass it on to Master Mars, and thank you guys. Thank you again for Dragon Quest RTA for hosting my run. I always love showcasing Dragon Quest 9. I regularly stream Dragon Quest over on my Twitch if you want to follow that. So thank you guys so much for joining in. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, and DQRTA. Jane.
My game capture got messed up. That's why. One sec. Hate when this happens. Okay, one sec, I'll fix it. A marathon without technical difficulties. Oh, that's too big. Not capturing my audio now. Let me reboot the game. Labs. You do this. Well, I'm not seeing the game audio go through. Oh, am I live now? Yeah, I'm trying to fix the game audio right now. Scarlet mentioned the problem I noticed. I thought the game audio wasn't going through. I'm having a issue with my desktop capture. Or not desktop capture, game capture. And the audio feature isn't working. I might have to use desktop audio if this doesn't work, which shouldn't be a problem. Oh, nope, there it goes. I got the audio back. I just had to reboot the game. All good. Okay. So, are we getting both audios now? Alright. Technical difficulties fixed. Wouldn't be a marathon without them. Looks like we're still on time, though. So I'm just gonna put